lost it.
I'm a star, fine. Niggas fake kick, but I peep the timing. Mom, this money ain't just from rhyming. B-man, I be with the beans, man. God with the bean, give you heat, 10. Walked in the function with the milligram. Shawty like, damn, cause my car slam. Pull up on your block like a step dad. Asking about my shirt, it's a Gap collab. Asking about the work, you was 12, huh? Half a perk, 30, not my face, no. How I get the bands with no income. 100 round drum, we won't miss some. Serve a brick at the IKEA, yeah. You gon' ride me, we gon' see. Cause we gon' make a play on the internet. No prestige, but I've been a vet. I'm futuristic, sipping high tech.
What?
Cruising in a Honda, fuck your Corvette.
There's a MIDI out on that. I didn't even realize. There had to be MIDI out. That'd be crazy if it didn't.
Fucking trap money. I got Gap money. Got what? Fucking trap money.
I got Gap money.
Got what? Gapaholics.
At the corner cell, heard you want some more. What the fuck you want? Nigga, we here. Got a hella mid, got a hella pack. Got a mid pack, keep it intact. Like a thumbtack, nigga, I wax. Like a damn car, I'm a damn star. Cause a nigga shooting, yeah, I'm recruiting. Call of Duty, first person shooter. Nigga got a Ruger. Or I got a Glock, all up in my side. How I fit it there, bet you can't compare. Please do not stare. I got a lot of bears, color, whoa. Everybody know, got the whoa, whoa, hey, whoa. Everybody know, at the corner store with a lot of drugs. Hit my microphone, hit my iPhone. Nigga, no, nigga sidekick, got a lot of texts. We don't like the blog, I'm on the club. With a baseball bat, call it wiffle bat.
Where the hell did it go?
Plastic.
God damn it.
Everybody know, I'm fantastic.
Got the mid on me, got the twigs on me.
What?
Two-tone Gap, hoodie, you wearing Skechers, homie. All I sell is mid, in the school only. Yeah, I drive a pony. 10
God damn it, stop closing on my windows.
And 10 bombs, that'll give me top. In an auto shop, yeah, I hit a nigga for staring at my shoes. Yeah, fuck the 6, yeah, fuck the views. Yeah, fuck Drake, he a cupcake. Got banana bread, I love my bedspread. Selling lotion in the back, I got coupons. Got my 30 in her ass, I don't fuck with Johns. Fuck your trap money, I got Gap money. Posted in the back, you a fucking dummy. Cause I'm mid walking, cause I'm mid talking.
Gapaholics.
So I think we just want to make a loop cut up here. Glock, give my sock. It is get it. You just want me and I ain't going to prison. I got 2 religions on my goddamn jeans.
Young Drive shit here, aka Young Drive shit. You know, white bit of Glock, the combo is exquisite.
The combo is exquisite, diamond.
Exquisite everything.
Wife beat the Glock, wife beat the Glock, wife beat the Glock, wife beat the Glock. Then this wife beat the Glock, what? Bitch roll up, bet his wife beat the Glock. Bitch, you game fitted. 50 religions on me and I ain't going to prison. I got 2 religions on my goddamn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Select him. Too gay fit. Double take off the roof. Why can't I select all these? Man, that shit's annoying. 101. Oh boy. What be the clock? What be the clock? Just select all of them, you bastard. Alright, just...
Look, I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of copper sack. Look, I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of click. I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of copper sack. I fell the tax and hit the gap, I'm on the map. My hair is nap, a copycat to flip it back. My buckle last, a nigga smoke, ain't got no ride, no rollos. Said they smoking black, they smoking wax. Right, cuz, ayy, no one be wrong here, aka Young Jason, aka Young Life Alert, ayy. But, you know, legendary EP. In stores now, even though it's sold out. You know, your baby mama copped it. Ayy, she want an autograph. But you know, Young G son, we ride Hondas. Ayy, Honda Civic, goddamn Honda Accord, goddamn Honda NSX, goddamn Honda S2000. You know, we out here struggling. Look, I'm at the seller back. I got a sack of copper sack. I fell the tax and hit the gap. I'm on the map. My hair is nap, a copycat to flip it back. My buckle last, a nigga smoke, ain't got no ride, no rollos. Said they smoking black, they smoking wax. Sold my soul to the devil for a Honda. Left wrist Mazda, right wrist commas. I don't drink the vodka, I don't put marijuana. Suck my anaconda, my glove got a genre. I'm unique in flows, we got take a lean. I saw you bean, I watch you tweak. Your girl's a freak named Dominique. I doubt the hard and honestly she wants the D, but I'm a geek. I fucked her once, now she's a stick. I left the body in the creek. Don't speak, told you once, I told you twice. I leave it rolling like some dice. I pop a bean, you smoking spicy, best to get your money.
Trying to learn Blender right now, you already know what it is.
Cause if you don't, then that's your life. I'm precise, take my advice, cause if you don't. Look, I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of copper sack. Look, I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of click. I'm at the seller back, I got a sack of copper sack. I fell the tax and hit the gap, I'm on the map. My hair is nap, a copycat to flip it back. My buckle last, a nigga smoke, ain't got no ride, no rollos. Said they smoking black, they smoking wax. Right, cuz, ayy, no one be wrong here, aka Young Jason, aka Young Life Alert, ayy. But, you know, legendary EP. In stores now, even though it's sold out. You know, your baby mama copped it. Ayy, she want an autograph. But you know, Young G son, we ride Hondas. Ayy, Honda Civic, goddamn Honda Accord, goddamn Honda NSX, goddamn Honda S2000. You know, we out here struggling. Look, I'm at the seller back. I got a sack of copper sack. I fell the tax and hit the gap. I'm on the map. My hair is nap, a copycat to flip it back. My buckle last, a nigga smoke, ain't got no ride, no rollos. Said they smoking black, they smoking wax. Sold my soul to the devil for a Honda.
Alright.
Left wrist Mazda, right wrist commas. I don't drink the vodka, I don't put marijuana.
Alright, finally gonna do it. I'm finally gonna do what they told me to do and watch the fucking donut tutorial. Alright, show me the fucking donut tutorial, whatever.
Open source 3D software that can be used to make animations, visual effects, game assets, or practically anything 3D. And best of all, it's 100% free and it always will be. If you've never used it before, but you want to learn it, well, then you're in the right place. This is a tutorial for complete beginners. I've been using Blender for 20 years, so I'm going to show you how to use all of its core
20
features.
years,
And
eh?
by the end,
God
you'll
damn.
finish with not only the confidence to start your own projects,
Oh, I'm gonna get the confidence, don't you? Yeah.
but with your very
The confidence to put golden sprinkles on your fake donut.
own donut animation. And I know this looks complex, but I promise you it's achievable for a complete beginner. And I say that with confidence because many already have. This is actually the fourth.
Alright, I don't need the fucking intro. Just tell me what to
begin.
do.
First, go to blender.org/download or just click the link in the description.
I got it, dude. I know the
Starters,
interface.
This view, this window right here, is your 3D viewport, and it's where you'll spend probably 90% of your time because it is the 3D world. So you can see that we have three objects here. We've got a camera, we've got a cube, and we've got a lamp. And when we click on it, you can see it's selected because it has the yellow outline. So let's delete the default cube, of course, and replace it with something else. So we could do that by going up to the Add menu up here,
Yeah.
or by
I
remembering
want
the
to
hotkey,
add.
which is Shift A. So Shift A for Add.
I
So
think
usually
cylinder
one
would be the
you're
easiest
looking
way to
for
make
is
a
underneath
styrofoam
mesh.
cup.
So these are called your primitives, and it's what you use to start
Yep,
something. when you're
primitives. I
looking
know
to,
primitives. I know what
make
those
an
are.
object. Like if you're going to make a chair, you might start with a cylinder as the chair leg and then build out from there. But the one I'm sure you're all very curious, you want to click it, it's the monkey. So let's just click the monkey.
I'm not clicking the
Why does
monkey.
Blender have a monkey? Well, fun fact, every 3D software has its own little random complex object because it's useful to test things like shaders or complexities of scenes. So 3ds Max has the Utah teapot, Houdini has the toy, and I think pig's head. Blender has the monkey, and it's actually called the Suzanne monkey head, which you can see in the top left trivia. So let's get a better look at it. And to that, we need to orbit, which you can do by on your mouse there, your scroll wheel.
Alright, I
That
know
is
how to
called your middle
navigate
mouse
pretty
button.
much everything.
Okay, so one thing you might notice looking at this is that it's not very pretty, right? It's just kind of got this flat, bland, gray lighting over everything. And that's because this state right now is called viewport shading. And it's kind of a lightweight, optimized way to view the scene just as you're building it. But if you want to create a final pretty image, that's called rendering. And you can actually switch into rendered mode by going up here into the top right-hand corner. You can see we're currently in the viewport shading mode. If we go 2 across, you should see rendered view mode. So if we click that, your computer might stall for a quick second whilst it loads it in, but you can see it's now different. We have directional light. We have shadow cast across the monkey. So it's now currently, or computer might hand corner, you can see we're currently in the viewport shading mode. If we go 2 across, you should see rendered view mode. So if we click that, your computer might stall for a quick second whilst it loads it in, but you can see it's now different. We have directional light. We have shadow cast across the monkey. So it's now currently being lit by this lamp up here. So if I wanted to, zoom in on that lamp there and just kind of like move it around, you can see it's kind of hard to focus on. Like it's always exactly not in the right view. And that's because we are centered on our monkey right now. We need to change the focus. We need to pan to something else. So we could do that one of 2 ways. One, if you're on a laptop, you could use the little move tool there. That will do that. Or everyone else, shift middle mouse click, drag, that will do the same thing. So middle mouse is for orbiting, shift middle mouse is for pan to change your view to something else. Okay, so I want to move my light because it's too moody. I want to be able to see the monkey's face there. So to move an object, you could do it one of 2 ways. One, you could go over to the left-hand corner here and you've got the move tool. When you click that, you can see that the selected object, the lamp, has this this gizmo, it's called, with these axes on it. And if I just clicked and dragged on any of those arrows there, you can see I can move it along any of those axes. I could also just click on that white circle there, and that will just freehand drag it depending on my view. But it's kind of tedious. Every time you want to move something, you have to like go to that tool and then find the arrows and yada yada. So actually most people in Blender prefer to use the hotkeys. So we just keep it in the default selection state here, and instead remember the hotkey, which is G for grab.
All right, I know
Now,
how to
I've just
move the
tapped
fucking object, man.
If you're finding it hard to remember all of the keyboard shortcuts that I've mentioned, I've actually put together a PDF, a cheat sheet of Blender's most common hotkeys, and you can download that by clicking the link in the description. So you could print it out, or you could just have it on a separate monitor while you work.
That would be nice.
Also, if you are
actually.
from another 3D software package, you might notice that Blender's hotkeys are different than what you are used to. So if you actually go to Preferences, just for those people that are from other softwares, if you change the key map to industry compatible, you'll find that these shortcuts are probably more in line with what you remember from other software. I'll also put a link to a cheat sheet that is just for the industry compatible key maps that somebody else put together. I've got nothing to do with it, but I'll put that link there so you can check it out as well. For the rest of this tutorial series, I'm going to use Blender's hotkeys. Just keep that in mind. Now, let's say as I am moving around here, I'm like, oh, this looks really good. I've got some nice Rembrandt lighting across the monkey's face. I want to take a photo. I want to take a nice, pretty image of this and post it on socials for clout, right? Well, I could take a screenshot of it, but that would be silly because it's got all these lines all over. It's all noisy, right? We don't like it. The way you take a photo, a pretty image in Blender, is to do a render. So you could do that one of two ways, by going up to render and hitting render image, or remembering the hotkey, which says next to it F12. So when you do that, a little window will pop up.
Literally
You
all
wanna
the
save
stuff that he just showed me, I already know. So this has been a fucking waste of time. I told these people.
it. But you might notice looking at this that this is actually a different view than what we have here, right? So here I've got a nice view of the monkey's face, but there is a different view. And the reason for that is when you do a render, it's not rendering from the view that you're looking at currently. It's always going to render from the point of view of the camera. So this is our camera over here, and it's looking from this angle. And we can actually look through the camera by just clicking the little camera icon there, or by remembering the hotkey, which is number pad 0. So how do we move the camera? Well, Blender's a little awkward, maybe a little different to other software packages, but you're supposed to like hit G to move it, and then like middle mouse to zoom in and out. And then if you want to like move it along an axis, I guess G and then X. You could do that, but actually what a lot of users prefer, especially those from other software packages, is if you've got your camera selected, which by the way, I haven't mentioned this, but up here, this is your outliner. It's kind of an inventory of every item that you've got in your scene. Okay, so with the camera there selected, if I hit N, N is to bring up the properties, N for properties for whatever reason, and then go to view, there's a little box there that just says lock to camera to view. So now with that active, if I just use the same keyboard shortcuts as before, middle mouse button to orbit around, shift middle mouse to drag it, you can see that the camera is moving with it. So essentially the view, I can set it up exactly as I want. But this is too simple. If we post this on the internet.
Oh, okay, word. This is part
now
one.
we know how Blender
okay,
functions.
no wonder. I was like, God damn it, this isn't teaching me nothing.
Donut. So, as before, let's, well, first of all, just to repeat, make sure you are working with a new scene. Completely new scene, don't want any remaining monkey heads lying around. Let's begin fresh slate, and let's delete our default cube, just with the delete key, and let's replace it with a new object. You might remember the hotkey for that is Shift A. And as I mentioned before, you usually want what is underneath mesh because these are your primitives. So we want to start with something that most resembles what it is we're building. You know, if it was a house, you might start with a cube. If it was a vase, you might start with a cylinder. In our case, we want the donut-shaped one, although mathematicians call it a torus for some reason. So let's add that. Now, if I zoom in by scrolling up, we can see we have something resembling a donut. It looks like a pretty weak looking donut, you know, very flimsy. Looks like the donut before it's cooked when they just drop it into the vat and it's just this little wispy thing. So immediately after you do some actions in Blender, you have options to change it. And the options are hidden down here in the bottom left-hand corner. You see a little box, and if you click that box, you see options. And look, we can change the dimensions of our torus. Now, something to note is that these options in Blender only appear immediately after you have done that action. If you do another action, like say deselect your torus by mistake, it's gone, right? Because Blender has assumed you have moved on. You've accepted the state of your donut, and this is the one you want, right? Now, if you haven't done anything drastic or changed this object in some severe way, you can temporarily bring it back by hitting F9. I never actually remember that hotkey. I just remember that immediately after I have added an object. If I want to tweak it, now's my chance before I move on to something else. Okay, so we could change, you know, the size of it here. We can also change the resolution. I'll use the term resolution loosely, to make it higher or lower fidelity. And a mistake that a lot of beginners make, and I say this because this was the exact mistake I made way back in 2003 when I started learning Blender, is they go, well, I need a realistic looking donut, so I guess I need to go really high resolution. I remember my first project, one of my first projects was for a high school film project, and I wanted to have a close-up of a face. Didn't realize faces were going to be difficult.
How many vertices are there? Oh, we don't want like
really
too
high
many.
poly, and then it was just an absolute nightmare to work with. So the problem, the
We're
reason
making
you don't
something
want
super
this is
simple.
that for starters, things that are high poly are very slow to render, and they're very hard to work with if you want to tweak the shape of it. But also, as you learn and you grow with 3D, you'll discover that it is a lot easier to add resolution to something. So how do we make this look higher resolution, less jagged? Well, one way is to use smooth shading. So if you right click with your object selected, go to Shade Smooth.
Okay.
And look at that. This is immediately better. Without getting too technical, this is kind of a fakery. It's sort of like the shader is telling the renderer that this is a really high poly dense mesh when it really isn't. It's just basically kind of like averaging out faces. And anyway, it's very technical, but basically means it's not going to add anything to your render time, but it's going to, you might notice that looking at this, especially if you go side on, that you've got this sort of jagged shape around here, right? So the silhouette is really breaking that illusion that this is a high poly or a smooth looking donut. But thankfully, rather than adding all of that complex density into the mesh itself and then making it hard to remove later on, there is another way through modifiers. So if we go over here to our properties, right, this very confusing, lots of option looking properties,
Where's the
click
modifier?
on the wrench,
Oh,
and
yeah.
this is the section called modifiers. And this
What's
is
it?
one of those object dependent
Subdivision
things. So
surface?
if you've got your camera selected, you won't see it. So it's only when you've got actual meshes that you might see this modifier here. So it's much easier to explain if we just add one. So up here, add modifier, and you got a range of options here that can do a whole number of things. The one that we're looking for is underneath generate, and it is called subdivision surface. And it is a really common modifier that you use all the time. In fact, it's so common, it's actually, you can just immediately add it to any object just by hitting Control 1. But don't do that because we've already got it, so there. Now, some of you might have just discovered that your donut has disappeared. If that is the case, you need to go to Edit, Preferences, and then underneath Viewport, where it's got Subdivision at the very bottom, Disable GPU Subdivision. That will then make the subdivision perform on your CPU instead of your GPU, which is maybe non-existent or not performing whatever. But disable that and it should appear. But if it's already working for you, don't disable it. Keep it going because GPU will be faster. So what exactly is this doing? Well, it's a lot easier to explain if we look at the shade flat mode because we're not being tricked by the smooth shading there. If I set this levels viewport to 0, this is our original mesh. This is before we add the subsurface essentially. When we increase this, you can see that it is adding resolution to our mesh. And the more I increase this viewport levels here, the finer and finer that detail becomes. So to explain it, because this is such a very, very common modifier, it's kind of important to understand how it's working. You can see that this is these squares here, these are called faces, by the way. And for each one of these faces here, as I add a level, you can see it's becoming 4 faces, right? And then now if I zoomed in on this one face here, if I do another level, that's now become 4 faces. And then if I zoom in again, it's now become 4 faces. So it's exponentially adding detail. And you might also know that it is smoothing it out as well. Like this jagged edge that we've got here, you can see now becomes smoother. So to quickly visualize that, if I just draw, like imagine you've got like a 90-degree corner, right? Like this. If you add a subsurf modifier, what it's going to do is it's going to add a point here, right? Because this is the extra detail. It's also going to take that point there and it's going to average it out. It's going to average it out between these points. And it's going to create another one there and another one there. So you go then from having that really hard corner there to having something that looks a lot smoother. So it's going to take a point and it's also going to change it to make it look smoother, generally speaking. So there we go. So now as I increase this, you can see it's getting smoother and smoother. Now, the reason there are two options here, you've got levels viewport and levels render. So reminder, this gray area that we operate in is called our viewport. The render is the pretty version. So as an example, you could see if I just turned it off for the viewport, it looks very jagged. But then for my render, if I increase that to 3, if I do my render, which you could go up there, and render image, or remember the hotkey F12, you can see that that donut is now smooth, but I go back and you can see it's jagged. So the viewport, you want to generally keep it lightweight, and then the render time, that's where you want to get a really nice looking pretty image. So you want to often have 2 different levels. In our case though, I don't really think we need to go beyond 1, even for our final pretty image, because this with shade smoothing turn real world that made a donut this perfect, and you never would. This is so mathematically precise that the eye will always see this as looking fake. So that's actually a problem you learn pretty quickly in 3D, that things that are too perfect just look fake. So you have to spend time making things look misshapen and adding variation there like you see in the real world, because your eye expects to see it. So how do we do that? How do we make this donut look a little more lumpy and interesting? I do that by changing the mesh itself. So this mode that we are in right now, where we can, click on different objects, is called object mode. And I know that because in the top left-hand corner, you can see we are in object mode. But if I click the drop down, you can see I get a number of other options here. And these options, again, will change depending on the object you've got selected. If I've got a lamp, my little light there selected, you can see I've only got object mode. My camera, I've only got object mode. But a mesh will give you extra options here. So let's enter into edit mode. Ooh. Right. Now, you can see our mesh, our object has become something that looks weird.
I
It's
know
got a
about
bunch of,
edit
little
mode.
points on
Spent a
it
while
with
in there.
lines and very technical. Well, that's because this is actually what the mesh is made up of. These little points here, which you can click on just by selecting, are called your vertices. The singular term is called vertex. I never say that. I like to just call all of them vertices, regardless of whether it's 1 or 2, just because you always get some comments that go, actually, it's called vertex if it is singular. Anyway, so these are called your vertices, and if you have 2 of them joined by a line, that is called an edge, and if you have 4 of them forming a face, then it's called a face. So with these, I can quickly change the shape of my object by using the same hotkeys as before, and if I want to move this, then I would simply tap G, right? And you can see it's now...
Okay, that's big, this big. I would simply tap G. Simply tap G. Okay. Alright, so... Well, now it's not letting me select those. Bada bing. Nope. No, sir. Confused. I don't know why it won't work now. Oh yeah, see, it's mirroring it on the x-axis. Okay. So take that off. All right.
attached to my cursor. And then if I want to confirm its movement, I just do a single left click, and there it is. Now, if I go back into object mode, like that, you can see that my mesh has changed, okay? And by the way, the hotkey for jumping in and out of object and edit mode is just tab, okay? So you can see it's just toggling between those two modes because it's so common that you want to just quickly change things that it's just easily accessible by that. Now, this is okay, right? But you can see it's like, it's got like some artifacting. It's like, it's not the greatest lump, right? So how do we make it look a little more natural? Well, I mean, you could, you move one, drag it out, okay, click, and then I move, the next one next to it, right? I'll move that out, and then I'll move this one out a little bit, and then I move this one out. And it's like, okay, well, now I've got the thing, but it took me like 5 actions. Ridiculous, right? No one wants to do that. No one's got time for that. Thankfully, there is a tool in Blender just for this, and it's called proportional editing, and you can enable it up there in your toolbar. So if you enable that, now if I hit G and I move it out, you will see I get a little ring around my cursor there, and that is now changing the mesh around it. Now,
okay, wait. Okay. This is big, this is big, this is big. This is big, this is big. Fucking. Alright, so. I mean, we're literally trying to make a cup. Alright, so. Oh, okay. Now it's changing all of this. Okay. Oh, Blender, dude. I'm gonna figure you out. I don't give a shit how long it takes.
A lot of people in my previous tutorials were like, I don't see what's going on. You have to have something selected first, and then when you hit G, you will see that little circle of influence. Okay, now this circle of influence, if I scroll
I'm not gonna make a
down,
fucking donut.
Sorry, if I scroll up,
It's
you can
too
see
easy.
it's shrinking its circle of influence, and if I scroll down, it is expanding its influence. So it's only going to. Okay, so with this, I can now make quick work of lumpy shapes. Okay, so I just drag that out. Okay, I've got a little lumpy shape, circular donut, because it just like that.
All right, you deformed the donut.
But there you go.
Nice.
That's pretty good for a. Forgot to mention. Go back into edit mode with tab. Donuts, these vertices along here, and then I want to shrink them. Now I could go around one by one like this, which is actually what I used to do when I was learning Blender pre-YouTube
tell me how not to do
and
that.
There was,
Show
no
me the money.
tutorials. I would do this if I wanted to select this.
Yeah, fuck that.
Silly, because there's a function, a tool.
Show me
for
the
that,
function.
and it is edge select. So if you hold down Alt on your keyboard and then
Oh,
do
baby.
a single
Oh,
left
it's big.
click
This is big.
on not the points, but on the edge, right? This little line here.
Yeah.
You can see it's selected all.
Okay. Okay. I think I get it. Alright, and if I add a loop cut, bada bing, and deselect it. Alright, how do I deselect that? Deselect it, please. Okay. And tab, click, bada bing, that's all the loop. Okay, it'd say I wanted to bevel that. It would. Oh, okay, that's closer. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go. Let's tab. See what that looks like. Okay, it doesn't do anything to the render thing. And okay, okay. It's trying to do something. Okay, yeah, that's what it's trying to do. It's supposed to go inward. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Just like fucking sends it on a weird axis. Okay, we're still learning. We're still learning. We're still
all the way around. So it's anything that's connected along that line is now selected. So if I want to shrink this, right, what would I do? Well, I mean, yeah, you could like move it around, right? We want to shrink it. We want to change the scale of it. So we would use the hotkey S for scale. So S, and I'm going to scale that in. And I actually don't want proportional editing.
Whoa. Let's make a gigantic cup, dude. Yeah, it'll make it easier to see. Okay, it looks more like a soda can than anything right now. Yeah, that's not gonna be smooth. Okay. We've already made some stuff in it, but I'm trying to learn the basics instead of just trying to wing it, you know?
So I'm going to turn that off and now scale in.
I'm an intermediate expert. No way, dude. Hell yeah. That would be nice. I'm just trying to make a fucking simple cup, and then I'm pretty sure I can figure out how to do the texture nodes to make it, like, you know. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, I could just drop like a puck into the top of the cup and then texture it with a bunch, like a purple water, and then that would be the liquid inside, right? You know? Yeah. I'll show you what I made already in it. This was just like brute force fucking like off stream trying to like learn how to do it. Where did I put it? It was like Planet Man or some shit. Oh, here it is. Where's the video? So, I mean, yeah, pretty simple. Just like a fucking thing. A thing. And then I did a bunch of like warping on these things to make it look like glaciers. And then like... I kind of figured out how to like texture shit, but... I don't know how to like make it. You know? Yeah, that was the first thing I tried to do. This was before everyone's telling me to do the fucking donut tutorial, and I was like, I don't want to be that guy, dude. Like, I don't want to do the donut tutorial. Like, I was being literally hipster with it. No, I could do without the donut tutorial.
And just make
Looks
it
more
a
complex
little bit
than I
flatter.
should.
And there you go. See, it just feels a little bit more natural, doesn't it? Looks a little bit closer to what a donut looks like. And by the way, don't
It's
worry
like I can easily think in 3D. Like it's like so simple in a way because I'm like a really visual thinker, but like getting it to do what I want it to do is kind of hard. Like I did a lot of sculpting just to make that face, and like you're not supposed to even do sculpting yet. Like
This doesn't look exactly like this. Like your lump is a little bit off.
I could I
some
could
of
wrap
you
my
get a
head
little
around
too
sculpting
precious
easier because it's
because
just
you
like
gotta match
even though it wasn't
exactly
doing really what I
everything.
wanted it to do,
Look,
it was
I'm just
still like
working
kind of
on the
like
fly as
moving
well. So
shit
just
on it.
make
So I was
what
like
you
I could
think
like
looks good.
I
Maybe
could
you
brute
think
force
this is
move
not
stuff until I want it
misshapen
to
enough and
look
you
like
wanna
a
add more,
like a
go
face
for
kind of.
it, because it might actually turn out better than what mine is. Now, before we move to the next part,
Everything was like
how to save. How
I was
to
trying to
save.
mold rock,
Blender,
dude.
very, very easy. You just go save as, and you just get one file. It's
Oh,
called
trust me, I know how to save it. I made a little video. I'll show you. I made some like. I made some edits with it because I finally bounced the. It went into my temp file. They told me it would do that. They're like, oh yeah, yeah. I thought it was just giving me pictures, and I was like, nah. There's the spinny guy up there. Yeah, you can still see it. It's very small. Yeah, it's too small. I couldn't get it to like have a green screen, so I couldn't key out the gray because it was keying out the joint and shit.
Called dot blend. Very literal file extension, really pushing the limits of what a file extension can be. That's almost a word, Blender. Anyway, dot blend, and that's it. And then next time you open it up, it's exactly like it. It's not like ZBrush where you got like 4 or 5 different ways to save a project or an. Did you guys know that Blender 4.0 had a change that makes it more realistic by
Did you guys know?
default? Or that there's a new technology that is going to
I hate you, Donut Man.
expand the uses for 3D exponentially? Well, you would if you were on my free newsletter called This Week in 3D. It's an email from me once a week with 3 to 5 things
whitelist
that I
us on
found
ad
interesting
blocker?
that week from the world of 3D.
Sure,
so
I did
sometimes
it.
I share
As
a
a
new
404
tool that I
anyways.
found, a remarkable tutorial, a new Blender feature, a news story that affects the industry.
Did you
so
do this?
click the link in the description, enter your email
pretty
address,
sweet.
and then you will stay up to date on the world of 3D.
Lighting's a bit fucked,
It's always
but
free and it's always written by me.
I do like the
Now,
pictures you
onto the
chose
tutorial.
here.
Welcome back to the
Very,
Donut Show, where we make
very
sad
actual
little
circus.
donuts that we cannot eat. This is where we finished
An
up at the
actual
end of part
circus would
1.
pick
We've
these
got
random
our
ass
nice
photos.
looking donut, and now we're going to make that icing, which looks
It's not
complex,
rendered.
but is
Okay, got
actually
you, got you,
fairly
got you.
simple. Now, as I mentioned before, if you want to add an object, you go Shift A, right? And then you start with something that resembles what you're trying to create. But we already have something that resembles
just,
the
like,
exact shape we want
I'm
to
trying
create.
to like
It's
shrink
the donut, because
just
we
like
want the
that
icing around the
vertices like
donut. So let's just
inward.
reuse
I don't know how
this
to
information.
like make this.
So we can do that by duplicating the object.
Like this
And if
bottom
you don't know
one.
the hotkey for it, you could just go Object, and then you
Now
find
like-
it.
now it's like a soda can.
Here,
Let's just
where
get
it
rid of
says
that.
Shift D. So Shift D. Now, when you hit that, you are in a placement state, essentially. Like it's duplicated, and it's now saying, where do you want to place it?
get
Now,
rid
in
of
our
that loop
case,
cut.
and
Okay,
actually,
we back.
often, you don't actually want to change its placement. You want to duplicate it exactly where it was. So you can cancel
I
the
mean,
movement by
there's
hitting
already one
Escape
down
or
there.
right-clicking. Now, when you do that, it looks like it's canceled the duplication, but you can see in your outliner, it has duplicated it. You've got 2 objects, but it's just in the exact same place, which is what we want. So first things first, we need to name them, or else we could get very confused.
You know me. I don't label jack shit.
So we want the icing on the top, which means this bottom half of our mesh here is redundant. Don't need it.
They would fire me from the apprenticeship. They were like, "You've never labeled anything, dude."
So we want to delete it. So if we just dragged over the bottom here, you can see it looks like we've selected the
There's a
bottom half of
studio,
our
like,
donut,
right near
but
my
if you were to
crib
move
that I could do
around,
an
you would see,
apprenticeship
we
at if I
haven't
wanted
actually.
to,
It's
but
only selected, annoyingly,
a lot of work for
what
no
is
money.
facing the camera. Where there's a mesh, it's not gone through
You
the
would
mesh.
learn a lot,
A lot of
though,
users find this
probably.
annoying. I agree. Sometimes seems like that would be the more default
Not
one that would
apprenticeship.
make
What's
more
it called?
sense, but hey, don't
Internship.
wanna
That's the
argue.
word.
So if you want to select through a mesh,
Apprenticeship would be like for like electricians. I don't know if they even do apprenticeships for like audio engineers. Is that even a thing?
you can go up to here in your
I'm the engineer apprentice, man.
top navigation, toggle X-ray. If you turn that on, it's going to enable you to see through the mesh. And now, when I drag over it, you can see that I have selected all through the mesh as I move around it. By the way, you might find it like when you're in this state, it's kind of hard to select. Like it's easy to kind of accidentally select
Yeah, I
what is
probably
above
won't
it,
do it, though.
and depending on what
It's
you've got
not
at your
it-
end, that
not
might have
in my,
happened already. So another way to easily just look, see it's working.
Okay.
You want the vertices, that's everything. And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn off toggle X-ray as well, and you can see it's working.
Oh, so I need to like turn off. Oh man. Oh man.
You got half
not,
the
super
donut on
versed
top
in
of
Blender,
itself.
but I know quite a
But
few
as you move around, you can
softwares.
see
Yeah,
you
I
get
know a
some
few-
flickering.
I know like
Now,
editing
this
software.
flickering
and-
happens, and it's actually a very
you know,
common,
music
it's actually a
shit,
good
but-
warning sign to you as an artist, because it means you've got faces on
It's like
top of
another
faces,
degree.
and the 3D software doesn't know which face it wants to render, right? So it's like sometimes saying it's the front face, no, the back face, the front face, and there's no understanding. Sometimes you can actually spot it in TV shows and like VFX or like low budget stuff, you can see something flickering in the background, and I'm like, ooh, there it is, Z fighting. That's what it's called, Z fighting, or Z fighting if you're not American. So what we want to do is we want to give thickness to our icing. So we can do that with a solidify modifier. So adding another modifier. Make sure you've got your icing selected, not your donut. And then here where you've got add modifier, we're going to go generate solidify. Okay. Now it's made it worse. It's actually added a thickness to our mesh there, but it's actually
The solidify modifier. Okay, this could be good. Okay, so I could do at least something real quick. Like, you know, the top of a styrofoam cup is always like. What if I? Did it do what I want? I mean, I think it did. Looks a little fatter up there. What if I whoop? What if I whoop? Oh, okay. What if I whoop? Oh, okay. Never mind. So it's doing that whole bottom one. Oh boy. If I could do it the other way. Shit, dude. Only rim. That's what she said, dude. I don't know if it's doing anything. Fuck my life. Swag, dude. I totally understand the solidify modifier. Swag. Okay, there we go.
done it the wrong way. So it's with the normals. Yeah, what is it? It's trying to put the extra bit inside the donut. So we can change that by just changing the offset here in the solidifier settings. Just drag that all the way to 1. Some of you might have actually...
Oh boy. I feel like I missed something.
And now we're in that state. You can see it's flattened it. So it's put you in orthographic mode, which actually you can toggle to at any time, just over there, which just makes it easier to just do a single, all the way through the mesh, select. All right, okay. All right, so we want to delete that. So just hit the delete key. You get an extra option here of what do you want to delete, edges, faces. You want the vertices, that's everything. And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn off toggle X-ray as well.
Fuck my life, dude. This is making me want to go back to working on my video game. Should look forever to get 1% done. I mean, honestly, if I could just figure out how to do a few things, like simple things, like how to shrink like the things in, like it should be so simple, right? Like I feel like this one would do it. You see how there's like bevel and things are like things are going inward. It should do that to the whole thing. Like, but it does it like that. It doesn't make any sense. Fuck my life.
And you can see it's working. We got half the donut on top of
jonkler.
itself. But as you move around, you can
I'm the jonkler, baby.
see you got some flickering. Now, this flickering happens, and it's actually a very
Deleting the
common...
bottom half
It's actually a
of
good
the
warning
mesh.
sign to you as an artist, because it means you've got faces on uncheck, which means in object mode, when you're tabbed in object mode, you can still see it, but edit mode, it's... whoops. be, again, a lot of effort to go round and round and do these one by one. So we want to use that old familiar proportional fall-off tool again. So proportional editing on, and now...
Alright, none of this is helping my cup at all. He's teaching me how to make a donut. Why do these people keep telling me to look at this shit? This only, like, applies to a donut. Well, obviously I'm wrong, but it feels like it only applies to the donut at this point. So, like, edges, maybe. I mean, select box. I don't know. Oh? I don't know. One of these gotta do what I'm looking for. Yeah, baby. It's that one. It's just the scale one. It's just simply scale. Fuck. Motherfucker. Okay, so if I were like, whoop, whoop. Oh, well, it kind of looks like a what would you call it? Like a spent bullet casing instead of a cup, but we can maybe get it. Oh, yeah. It's happening. It's happening. So, I should have just tried instead of watching this motherfucker create a donut. And now we create the other fucking... Shut up, dude. Based. I just comment, fuck your donut. Only one way to learn. Yeah, for real. Okay, so, like, I feel like if I do this and then add this solidify, maybe it'll do what we want. Kind of blowing up my... Wow, he was like scrolling this one, okay. Not sure if that's gonna help me out. You're not doing it right. For real. Oh, no, don't do that. Redo. Yeah. Alright. What if I was a real bad boy and I just started cutting these things? Ooh, I'm such a bad boy. I'm cutting the damn... How do I get back to the damn... Oh, great. Now I can't do anything else. What have I done? Okay. You should AI generate all your album art, bro. Save yourself the trouble. Shut your ass up, dude. You remind me of that one dude who fucking sent in AI art or AI music for fucking... And he was like all happy-go-lucky, like... That was actually AI art. I was pissed. I put him on a blacklist, bro. I was like, I'm never going to let him submit music ever again. He never showed up, luckily. So, ever again, but... AI music, bro. He sent in like an AI song for me to like, you know, do feedback on. Yeah, that ain't giving me shit. Um, no. Okay, no. No, no, no. How do I make these faces come out? It's fucking... Boom. Boom. What if I do that? What if I do this? Ooh, what if we can do something else while we're at it? Oh yeah, what if we do this? Okay, there's the thing. Then we do that. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Getting there, dude. It's not music. Can I drop some shit in general in Discord? It's not music. It's AI art. Yeah, sure. If yeah, as long as you like tell me it's AI art, I don't give a shit. I can tell you whether it's complete garbage because a lot of AI art is very annoyingly bad. Just like from a, you know. Okay, so how do I, okay, grab this one. Okay. Who needs the damn fucking tutorial, man? Interdimensional bottle. Cup, I mean, fuck. Okay, we can make it a little bit offset. Give it a little more cup status. We should probably just have music on since I'm not gonna use the tutorial. Shit was getting me nowhere.
I'm unique and flows, we gotta take a lean. I saw you being, I watch you tweak. Your girl's a freak named Dominique. I doubt the heart, and honestly, she wants the D, but I'm a geek. I fucked her once, now she's extinct. I left her body in this creek. Don't speak, told you once, I told you twice. I leave it rolling like some dice. I pop a bean, you smoking spicy. Best to get your money right. I'm precise, take my advice, cause if you don't, then that's your life. I'm precise, take my advice, cause if you don't, then that's your wife.
Bye-bye whales got camber. This song was stuck in my head last night, actually. Weirdly.
Cause my wheels got camber. Bitches say salty on Twitter trying to slander. Uber got banned by a low-level scammer. Hella pillow. No amber, shit in my car, bro. Cause my wheels got camber. Bitches say salty on Twitter Twitter tryna slander. Her Uber got banned by a low-level scammer. Hella pills on me, you can hear my milligrammer. On a big commander, run around the map, you a camper. All heads past expiration date. Niggas jacking off, they got shake weight. Niggas drop dead, tryna dedicate. Don't do it, if I'm in your state, I'm on the interstate. Pop medication, tryna meditate. I'm on my own, I don't affiliate. Young life alert, no amber. She think my car broke, cause my wheels got camber. Bitches say saucy on Twitter, tryna slander. Her Uber got banned by a low-level scammer. Hella pills on me, you can hear my milligrammer. On a big commander, run around the map, you a camper. All heads past expiration date. Niggas jacking off, they got shake weight.
Dudes jacking off, they got shake weights. Just not sure how to get the other side to. Okay. I think I need this too.
I got fish scale. I'ma send a letter, blackmail. I'm a nigga. All white braids, my crib's a nigga. Call me library, cause your shit's overdue.
It's because it's bringing it at this angle, that's why. Can't do that. It's gotta be something else. Gotta be a better way.
Aquarium, I got fish scale. I'ma send a letter, blackmail. I'm a nigga. All white braids, my crib's a nigga. Call me library.
Can't play that one. Unfortunately. His ad libs are a little That sounds like shit. Yeah, it's not terrible. It ain't terrible, but going back to this shit, I guess. Come on, there's gotta be. Fuck, dude. What the fuck? How the hell do I do this, man? Well, I just fucking gave it a reach around. You can add a little bit like that. Fuck it. Add a little definition.
Welcome to the place.
Still not getting that rim, man. God damn it. I dropped the Discord, no word. It ain't there. How do I get out of this view? Man, I'm not getting it. Go ahead. I am not understanding. How the fuck do I make a rim? Dude, god damn it. Oh, there it is. That don't make no damn sense, but I like the like skull guy. That's pretty cool. I hate these videos, bro. I hate them. People that use those kind of generative videos, those are the worst, bro. It's just like you're having a stroke. It is my existence. I know a person who all of his music videos are that, and I'm just like, I hate how it looks. It's like a non-style. Some 40 ones. I've got some good ones, trust. I promise you. Alright, you gotta change my mind. Oh, I do remember that one. I like that. That one was good. Why can't I just affect like certain things? You gotta click the line at the top left of edit mode. Maybe it's that. Yeah, there we go. It was proportional editing. No, it was that. It was proportional editing. I just gotta, I think there was... What was the one that... Okay, we're getting there. There's a rim, but very unpronounced. Ooh. I love jungle. Not very clean. Yeah, it's doing that weird angle again. Wait, let me see if this applies to both. Control click. It already kind of looks like a... Not in the render mode. Not in the render mode. You're editing renders, you can edit lines too. So what you were talking about was like... This? That was Show Gizmo, we made that. Said line in top left. I mean, there's lots of lines. Lines everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Where would it? Oh, do you want me to click this one? Annotate? What do you mean, this guy? Editor type? Nah. That'd be changing everything. You're in object mode, so change. I'm gonna edit line. This thing. It's blue. Select mode. Ah, yes, here you go. The little boxes. He said line. What the fuck? How does line? It's all good. Those are clearly boxes. Yo, you're right. You got it. You're the winner. You're the winner. You win the you win the game. Swag. That's what's up. Let's do the double thing because usually they have like two, right? Let's go with the. Control Shift, I think, if I remember, it holds more than one click. See, I know how to select the whole ring, but Control click selects something else. Trying to remember all these. I love this song. Google. I think if I remember the whole holding Shift LMB when selecting a selection mode, you can enable multi-selection on modes at once. Shift. What's LMB? Shift left mouse button. Ah, yes, that's what it would be. Shift left mouse button. Do I need to go back to object? I don't know, it makes this thing show up. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, it worked. It worked. It worked. So if I were to okay. Okay, now if we went to shading. And I look up styrofoam texture. Let's get like, I want to see if I can find like a high quality one. 350 by 350, get out of here. 1300, no, it's okay. 544, no sir. I want like 3000 by 3000, dude. It's got a hole at the bottom for chugging beers. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I don't know if I might be able to fix that. But as long as I can get something like the idea coming along here, I'll be happy. But what if I say high quality? High quality. Styrofoam texture. Big brain moves, baby. I mean, there's gotta be one. Texturing styrofoam. Tips on how to get a styrofoam texture or make it smooth. Oh, well, I could texture it in Blender, but fuck that. Just put the picture there. It'll be like a video game. It'll be like old Tony Hawk's, where they had like a block and then they put like a money texture on it, and that's it. That's the brick of money. Adobe stock is just I'm gonna be searching forever. Well, maybe there's a free download. Free with trial. Free with trial. I don't want a trial. I don't want a trial, dude. In tools. Would it be in tools? I mean, that's pretty styrofoamy. How big is this fucko? Not very. It's not good. Free. Show me the free shit. Free polystyrene foam texture. Okay, these are good. These will do. Those gotta be nice. All right, so we want to make a new node, and then bring this fucker in. Bring this bastard in here. Drop it in. Connect the color to your base color. And let's see if we can change the... We can change the... It's pretty mid, but it'll do. Can I like... Clip? Mirror? Nah. Repeat. Box? No, it's not gonna do. Sphere? If we could lower the like size of it. Surface. Okay, that's not what we want to do. Redo. And I think we can load in a new thingy here. Get something more moody. I like that one. Linear, closest, cubic, smart. How do we make it smaller, like? Moody, bro. You need a texture coordinates and shit. Yeah. Texture coordinates. We'll worry about that when I get better at this shit. Well, let me do that. Let's just try a different one that looks better. How about this guy? See if that's any better. To scale its texture mapping or texture coordinate node. I can't remember. Well, I don't know. We're gonna get a styrofoam cup whether we like it or not. Nah, that's even worse, man. Let's see. Let's grab this guy. Move mode. All right, let's do the puck thing that I was thinking about. Just so we can get a little bit more done in a good amount of time. Fuck you, donut man. Let's listen to something weird. Oh. Well, boom bap, who cares? Let's do it. Well, big brain. Scare your whole cup. Oh, yeah, true. We should do that. That might make the shadows better. Cook is all action Bronson freestyle. Cook it though. Let's see if there's anything new here. 9 hours ago. Is this new? Doesn't look new. I feel like I've seen that exact one. Where the mix is at.
Oh, Sandra's here with a very special present.
You are now rocking with
Cooking Soul.
Are you ready?
This is not a very happy Christmas.
You want to be involved with this gangster shit?
Apparently it's Christmas.
Christmas present!
Add a cylinder again.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay.
Make your Yuletide gay.
This is just my intro. It's serious, man. This is serious radio right here. Radio. Just slow something. Eminem. You screaming your gun jam. Nigga, your gun ain't jam. Nigga, chance ran. You screaming your gun jam. I know you're tight, fan. You pussy, I understand. You screaming your gun jam.
This shit hard.
You run when the shots scared the fucking death for that hollow tip diet. Take some care, you niggas get sprayed up. Jamaica Hospital, 3rd floor when you
Look at that.
up. Victim services, make sure your bills get paid up. So
Purple
it's
water.
911
Purple
when you
water.
see my gun.
Pink water.
Police know me. It's 'cause of this rap shit, I'm rich now, homie. Then when you got around, I got your bitch all on me. She wanna be
What are
my
you
wife,
What are you
that's
doing?
my
Geolocation? What are you talking about?
It's the sweetest taboo. I play something smooth when I stunt my cool. Ooh, you know these niggas ain't like me. Everything I say I got in these raps I got me. Cars, the cribs, the jewels, the nines, the texts, the Mac. Ooh, the burners, the gas. Man, if you confused, I send a nigga from my hood to put a hole in you. I rock G-Unit hats, hoodies and shoes. Got G-Unit tatted on my bitch too. I drink G-Unit water, watch the G-Unit pour. This is Shade 45, nigga, G-Unit on.
It's a little bit off in this.
Fuck the CEOs. Fuck all of them making money off the niggas. They just mad, yo, because they can't make no more money off of
Very Christmassy.
They was making a percentage off of your head every day in there. Fuck them, Fuck them,
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really
We'll
stunk.
scale it later.
I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk.
I mean, he kept it gangster.
Come on, gangster.
No, 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson.
A gangster.
Hey.
Just like you would expect from the movies.
Cooking soul.
Home Alone, yo.
That's about me. Can't tell you I'm an animal. Animal.
Scale the cup.
I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience. I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and you got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga, don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, got 60 after taxes. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, top stop up a Pepsi. Even with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. For a little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used to get wrong. I get serious, niggas go who's playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas friends come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up brim so much you feel.
Oh look, you can see that.
Full of kids, I pop off the Mac. They see the flare from the nozzle and scattered like rats.
We can make an animation where it doesn't even show the.
For the D's, me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese.
Let's get a different one that's more pink.
Before Baz got shot. Made 24 for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, woke out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, remember with the heat. Thick boy, I'll get your brains left for the street. Got kids in South to tag, but I get your signs back for homie relax. I send my little shooters right out of a gas. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You know, I know, who ran up in your crib. First thing they do is holla at the kid. They said 50 fuck with us, man, we pull in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. It's a young animal. An animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience. Kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross
Same
the
one.
line and you got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah, unit. Nigga, watch. Get a go look, nigga. See, flash my diamonds.
That's
and
the new
shit,
one.
nigga.
Alright, that's cool.
Five pants, some shit costs
Let's change
money,
the,
your mama house. Fuck play with me, nigga. I came up hard, nigga. You already know what I'm about. What? Hey, tell Brink, yeah, send me a written apology. We can squash this shit. Nah, nigga. We ain't squash this.
Okay,
Go get Farrakhan, you go get whoever the fuck you want.
You should have thought of that before Bloody Christmas.
What a sad and horrible Christmas Eve.
Cooking
So
soul.
watch your back. Motherfuckers is grimy down here. You can stuff up upstairs and shot the fuck around here. Some move with professor my hand, my own gear. These trying from me and I'm blaming them right here. Watching them niggas doing that bullshit down here. So I gotta move around with a full clip around here. These little sneaky motherfuckers are bullshit around here. Next thing you know, you waking up and anticipating. When I say I let a nigga down, I put that on my mama. Niggas gonna see it's real when we get.
How do I make it glow?
I ain't fighting with these faggots, I'ma back out the llama. And start letting off with two niggas, it's no longer problems. I watch the blood seep in the street, I'm swift with the heat. I hit a nigga quick, know why? Niggas hit me, they call me 50, AKA's two-gun Charlie. Find me up 4 in the morning to catch me a body. Laying for you in your projects, body staircase door. Come out, pussy, you can't hide from a wall. I get impatient, then I'm bringing it to your people. I ring the doorbell, then I'm putting one through your people. Or say no, fuck with me, cause I'm not your equal. Say I'm
why can't I see the,
make it fucking just see you on the low though. I show you how them hollow tips eat through your legs, your bag, your head, and your ass. Your bag. Motherfuckers is grimy down here. You get stuck upstairs and shot the fuck around here. So I move with professor my hand, my own gear.
Why can't I see the thingies anymore? Oh, I don't have this selected.
When I'm gunning at your ass with the chrome, kid, you running out of time like a Boost mobile phone. Yeah, the tech jam, but it really don't shoot bad. I turn your head to a fishnet do-rag. I got bricks of that raw sitting in that rice lane. In a long 4-4 when I'm at the dice game. You won't catch me slipping when I'm hitting them licks. I wrote 4, 5, 6 with my hand on my shit. I'm a gangster, on point, ready to flip. For you dummies, I got dum-dums all in my clip. I got bundles of that D, man, I'm trying to get paid. So I make it moves fast like my name was D-Wade. Motherfuckers is grimy down here. You get stuck upstairs and shot the fuck around here. So I move with professor my hand, my own gear. These trying from me and I'm blaming them right here. Watching them niggas doing that bullshit down here. So I gotta move around with a full clip around here. Little sneaky motherfuckers are bullshit around here. Next thing you know, you waking up and anticipating. Watching them
Parents, grandparents, anybody who loves children. This year, give the most thrilling gift ever. A personalized video from Santa Claus where he actually speaks to your child by name.
You know 50 Cent?
We didn't front you $1.3 million to whack a bunch of 50-cent wannabes.
Evidently the notorious gangster.
50 Cent got shot 9 times.
And every year he'll say, Christmas was awesome.
Merry Christmas.
Rocking around Christmas tree at the Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Cooking so. Merry Christmas, mother. I'm so happy I got to spend Christmas with you, Bobby.
Shut the fuck up, little kid. I don't like you at all. I hate Christmas with you, little bitch. Damn, Mom. Just to make a cup. Just to make a simple cup. I want to delete these ones right here. Edit. Ooh. to delete this, like these, dude. God damn it. Is it gonna make me do this? Where's the delete? How do I delete these bastards? Man. Oh, there it is. Delete faces. That didn't work at all.
This edge is pissing me off. This edge gotta go.
Ah, hair in my ear. God damn. Why does it look like that? Why is it all? Why can I see the grid here? Because I'm in edit mode. I'm not sure how to get rid of that, dude. How do I get rid of these the fucking things here?
Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it.
No. Oh boy, this is killing me. I cannot figure out how to get rid of this. It's killing me. Fucking allow me to do something, please. Oh, that might be it. It looks ridiculous. How do I flip this guy? Oh my god! Fucking look at the cup! Oh, this is sick. Alright, so we have the cup, sort of. It's not an amazing cup, but we have the cup. And Mr. Donut did not get us there. We do not got viewers like yesterday. Make anything glow in Blender in less than a minute using cycles.
Okay guys, today I'm going to be teaching you how to make anything glow.
Alright.
Now go into your scene settings and change your engine to cycles.
Go into your scene settings and change your shit to cycles. That's true. Yeah.
Now you want to go into your world settings and change the color to complete black. Go into your compositing.
See, I hate these fucking tutorials where they just like it's I don't know how they like do this, do that, do that. I don't know how to describe it.
Tab, click Use Nodes, and you want to add a glare node here. Okay, now you want to add that between the
Alright, show me the
shader and give that a value of 10. Okay guys, today I'm going to be teaching you how to make anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make glow. Give that an emission shader and give
that an emission shader. Like, where at, though? You need to do nodes. Alright, so... God, they're so fast. It's almost like you're supposed
Okay
to
guys,
know
today I'm going to
this
be teaching you how to make
beforehand.
anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make glow. Give that an emission shader and give that a value of 10. Now go into your scene settings and change your engine to cycles. Now you want to go into your world settings and change the color to complete.
Too fast, man.
Okay guys,
Too
today I'm going to be
fast.
teaching you how to make anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make glow. Give that an emission.
Go into your node settings, select the... Oh my god, he's so fucking
Okay guys,
fast.
today I'm going to be teaching you how to make anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make glow.
Oh my god, he's doing things that he's not even saying. You're supposed to hit the materials. Cylinder. Select the object you want to make glow. Oh lord. See, I'm already lost. Like, what are you doing, my man?
Give that an emission. Okay guys, today I'm going to be teaching you how to make anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make
Oh my goodness gracious, man.
glow. Give that an emission shader.
Go down the nodes. Use nodes, surface emission. Good lord, man. Emission. Uh-huh. Select the color you want to make glow. Okay, so that's what he said, right?
And give that a value of 10. Now go into your...
No, it needs to be white. Give that a value of 10. Okay. Where I got 10.
Your scene settings and change your engine to cycles.
Okay, I did that.
Now you want to go into your world settings and change the color to complete black.
World settings. Change the color to complete black. Uh-huh.
Go into your compositing tab, click
Go into compositing tab.
Use Nodes, and
hit Use Nodes. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You want to add a glare node here. Okay, now you want to add that between those existing nodes.
Add a glare node between connecting them. Where's a glare node at? We got nodes in this bitch. Add them right between those suckers.
Nodes, and then you want to also add yourself a viewer node.
Image to image. Image to image. Okay, yeah.
So you can actually see the output.
Add a viewer
Use
node.
Nodes, and you want to add a glare node here. Okay, now you want to add that between those existing nodes, and then you want to also add yourself a viewer node so you can actually see the output.
Okay, viewer node. Viewer. Yes. Okay.
Of what's going on. Now you render your image, go back, and you can see there's already a glare, and you want to go ahead and mess with those settings, change those settings to fog glow. And that is
hit render, change this to fog glow.
Now you render your image, go back, and you can see there's already a glare, and you want to go ahead and mess with those settings, change those settings to fog glow, and that is going to give
What?
and you want to add a glare node here. Okay, now you want to add that between those existing nodes, and then you want to also add yourself a viewer node so you can actually see the output of what's going on. Now you render your image, go back, and you can see there's already a glare.
Okay, I get it. Okay, you render your image. Sure. Whoa. Uh-oh. Is that gonna take 10 hours to do? It's going down every 5 seconds. Frame 0. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, so she said just frame. Okay, there's the render. Okay, and he said you want to mess with the settings.
And you want nodes, and then you want to also add yourself a viewer node so you can actually see the output of what's going on. Now you render your image, go back, and you can see there's already a glare, and you want to
go back to compositing. I can't see it. You want to change your shit to...
Go ahead and mess with those settings, change those settings to fog glow, and that is going to give you the look that you want. And then from here
to fog glow. Okay. Oh, it's glowing. Oh, it's glowing. All right. What if I went back to compositing and do I need to go back to this emission? You said make it black. Oh, snap.
here you can adjust anything you want. Pretty easy.
You're gonna ruin my other effect. Oh my god, stop clicking that.
Hey guys, welcome back to another tutorial. Today I want to show you
Okay. Mix. It'll screen might be the right one. Make it darker, I think. There you go. Oh, jeez. Add a glowing texture in Blender.
Hey guys, King Cade here, and welcome back to another video. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you all how to add a glow effect to your models in Blender and make them go from this to this right here. Let's get right into this. So first off, what you want to do, go ahead and select the items that you want to glow. In this case, I'm going to make these purple items glow right here. So this is just a simple model that I got from the game at Bedwars on Roblox. So we are going to be making these purple items glow. So go ahead and select them. And the easy way to do this is to combine them all together. If you want to, you could do them individually, but in this case, also, by the way, I forgot to go down over to the material properties. Go ahead and click on the X right here, click add new, then where it says surface right here, go ahead and click on this, then go up to where it says emission. So click on this and then it will start to glow. Kind of hard to tell right now, but it is glowing. So now once you have this, go ahead and select the color. I recommend going for a darker
Emission. Get down to emission. Go down to the emissions tab. Select. Oh Lord, oh here it is. Emission, and then it won't let me move, change the color. Why? Why won't you let me change the color? Oh, it's this color. Oh yeah, it's the picture. It's the picture. It's the picture. Okay. How do I Oh, swag. There we are. Isn't that nifty?
color than whatever you're going for. So if I'm going for like bright blue, then I would probably put it just a little bit darker. Like let's say I'm going for cyan, then I would probably put it about right here. And then where it says strength, this is gonna be the strength of the glow. So then I would probably increase this a little bit, and there we go. Now it's cyan. And to see the glow, go ahead and click on this little camera right here, and you have to change it from Eevee over to cycles. And you also want to go into the render preview. So if you go ahead and click on this icon right here, it'll bring us into render. So this is pretty much what it looks like whenever it's rendered. And as you can see, it is
Why do you
so
do this to
it's still
me?
a pretty good glow, but to actually get the glowing effect, what you want to do, go ahead and change it over to cycles, and it will be a little bit grainy whenever you move around like this, but as you can see the glow effect, and whenever you go ahead and render it, it looks much better. So if you go ahead and add in the camera, you can click and it will be a little bit grainy whenever you move it around like this, but as you can see the glow effect, and pretty much what it looks like whenever it's rendered. And you also want to go into the render. Now it's cyan. And to see the glow, go ahead and click on this little camera right here, and you have to change it from Eevee over to cycle.
Why wouldn't it let me do that? Color is that? Single image. What if I... Oops. Don't want to do that. I just wish I could make it more. Damn. Yeah, this is a lot of work. This do be a lot of work. Abandoned. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. Getting somewhere.
And you also...
Alright, so. Now I just need a fucking pedestal. Fuck Turbo Squid. Fuck all these people for trying to make me log in. Just give me the damn thing. So I can start doing something with it. That's very cool. This is sick. Okay, no, we need like free shit. Not something I need to... Hey, it's 3D model. We got free 3D. Bit of bang. It's got grapes on it. I don't want no grapes on my motherfucking pedestal. Motherfucker, bro. I bounced it once again to a place I can't find. God, I fucking hate that. Fucking go somewhere normal, dude. God, I'm trying to get this fucker to stand up straight. Holy moly. Holy moly. It's hard to get the sucker level. Nah, that's good enough. Alright, we're getting somewhere for real this time. Ah! Let's see if we can mold this sucker. Just change it up a little bit. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, the camera's right here. Let's just keep sculpting and then just want to make it look a little bit melted, just a little bit gothic, like King Cobra, like sexy bad boy gothic King Cobra JFS. Wow, he's so cool and sexy. W's in chat. Fucking King Cobra JFS. It's the forbidden cup. Let's see how we can make big bubble text, and then we can make forbidden cup. No, should we do it? Forbidden cup. Should we hit him with the forbidden cup? Shit, fuck it. Let's do it. How to make bubble letters in Blender. This is epic. I'm liking how this is coming out. This is pretty good for my second try at Blender. Extremely easy way to inflate text in Blender. How do I bring in text? Should I just? Well, that'd be too easy. .3D bubble. Okay, this looks. Oh, without Illustrator.
These super trendy bubble letter.
Or Blender. I need to do it in Blender. .3D spinning iridescent logo. Hey, it's Intranet Girl. Shout out her, dude.
Years ago intro, and today is the last day of 2020.
Oh god. Don't even, like, it was such a bad year. Like, you left your house anyways.
I started making these tutorials as a bit of a joke about 4 months ago, and I didn't think I'd have such a paying community of people that just want to make renders and learn. I wanted to make one final video, so today we're making a rotating iridescent.
I know exactly what kind of evil you're talking about.
Logo.
Well, like, it fixed itself, so we're good.
So let's hop into Blender, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
We're going to insert a torus. This one. Oh, okay. Before you click anything else, down here in this little dialog box, we're going to change the major segments to 50.
50.
And the minor segments to 25.
Oh shit, she's showing me how to do text. Swag.
Hit 7 to go to top view and hit Shift A, and we're going to add some text.
Okay, smart. Okay, that's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. That's very big. Where's the camera at? Yeah, let's just change the camera. Move the camera to like here maybe instead. No. See, our scale's getting bigger, so we're gonna have to. Whoop. Just need a little roto here. All right, we're getting there. I'm not using axes because I'm a fucking bad. I'm a bad boy. I can't go over JFS. Hell yeah, dude. No, fuck that guy. I hate him so much. Okay, we're still not getting there. Okay. Little roto. Yo, you screwed up the rotation, dude. You screwed up the rotation, bro. Pass the fucking Mario Kart. Yo, dude, pass the fucking Mario Kart, dude. You're fucking chiefing it for like the last 3 hours, dude. Okay, let's put the text in, man. She gonna show me how to make it iridescent, though. Alright, where are you at, text? There it is. Oops. Can I change the font? Let's redo it. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to make our own font for this. Shouldn't be too hard. Well, how do I make it say something? Uh-oh. Wait.
Hit tab and write whatever. Okay. Hit 7 to go to top view and hit Shift A, and we're going to add some text. Hit tab.
Hit tab. Okay. Hit tab. Swag. Swag on 100. Let's put forbidden. Go. The forbidden goop. Not the forbidden goop. Anything but the forbidden goop.
And write whatever you like. Oop. Hit tab to leave text mode. In the text properties, I'm going to change the font under font.
Okay, under font. Go to properties. Tab. Properties. Going to go to text. Go under font. Fucking. Why do I change the font? I know I have plenty of fonts installed. Jesus, man, I always miss it.
And we'll...
Oh, okay. You hit the folder. Let's go bold. let's pick one. Okay. Okay. We got some cool ones. I know we have some installed. Ooh. Forbidden Goop in Hindi? I don't even know if that's Hindi. Looks like it. Where's all the good ones? EXO 2. Hebo. Okay, I'm not seeing any of my fonts. Oh boy. Prime content right here. Searching through fonts. Where's all that stuff? I don't know, it didn't change. Do I need to like retype it or what? Okay. Why are none of my fonts in this bitch? What the F? Alright, we'll just go with that.
Go for OCR. I don't know why I love this font so much. Actually, I'm going to change that to capital. Now select your text, go to Object, Set Origin, Origin to Geometry. So we've got our origin in the middle. Now hit Shift S and put the selection to cursor. So that snapped our text right in the middle. If you hit S, we can scale it up a tiny bit like this. I think that looks good. Go back into side view and then read it. Hit geometry. Hit geometry. Numpad to go to the side, and we're going to extrude it. Not all the way. I'd just say like a bit in the middle, because we're also going to add a bevel. So we'll go down to bevel here and increase the depth. I normally just make it a bit chunky. Go back into side a bit in the middle, because we're also going to add a bevel. So we'll go down to bevel here and increase the depth. I normally just make it a bit chunky. Go back into side view. And then holding shift, I slowly drag that number down so it's perfectly flush with the side.
That's really easy.
So now I've got a nice bevel. I'm going to increase the resolution to 9. And then if you want, this is optional under Pro.
Go back.
The side. So now I've got a nice bevel. I'm going to increase the resolution to 9. And then
I'm going to increase the resolution to 9. Okay. Swag.
And if you want, this is optional under profile, you can go and add like a snazzy little bevel or whatever you want to do.
Oh, swag, that's pretty cool. Okay.
I'm not too fast. Cool. Now select your text again, go to Object, convert to Mesh. Select both of them with Shift and hit Control J. Now we've got a joint object. Convert to or bevel or whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I'm not too fast. Cool. Now select your text again, go to Object, convert to
Mesh. Okay. Bloop. Nope, not that too. Object. Wait. Edit. Wait, what? Do what object? Convert to mesh. Yeah.
Convert to Mesh. Select both of them with Shift and hit Control J. Now we've got a
Control J on both these frickin' things. Oh no, that she had the little ring. That's what she's meaning.
joint object. It's all together. It's been united. It's one. Hit RX and hit 90 on your keyboard, and that will rotate your logo 90 degrees. So now we want to make it rotate. There's lots of ways of doing it. If you wanted to, what
I know how to do that.
I'm going to split this view quickly.
How do you make it glow and
hit 0
shit?
to enter camera. A environment texture. No.
Okay.
Some point in the future. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to add a environment texture node.
Okay, there's more here.
This time, shader editor. Press Enter, hide that. And under object, we're going to hit world. Now we're going to go to shader editor.
Shader editor. Okay, we're in shading. All right. Not sure what she's doing.
Let's do some of the fun stuff. So hold Z and go into render view.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Shading. Let's do some of the fun stuff. So hold Z and go into render view.
Okay.
We're going to animate this in Eevee, so under render properties, make sure we've got Eevee selected, ambient, bloom, and screen need to be turned on. So up here in this window, we're going to go to shader editor, press Enter, hide that, and under object, we're going to hit world.
Oh boy, oh boy. I think we're using cycles. I don't know if we can change it.
You go to shader editor. We're going to animate this in Eevee, so under render properties.
Go to Eevee, okay, so I don't know if we can render in two different things. Yeah, it's not going to let me change it. Well, shit.
Back to the magic.
Yeah, she's doing all this in Eevee, so it wouldn't apply, I don't think. Damn. How to make text glow in Blender. How to glow effect. I want to see if I can find something else. Glowing edge text effect, glowing neon text in Blender. Make neon signs. Huh. This might be nice.
Hit Shift A. Now head over to the materials Switch back to the text properties and load in a font of your liking. There's also plenty you can download online from Google Fonts or other websites. Duplicate the text, slide it back and switch the fill mode to back. You can then increase the offset and extrude to give the text a frame. The same can be done with the neon. Sliding the offset down slightly will double up the effect. To add,
do we want this effect? Would it be nice for this? I don't know. We'll see. We'll pick one. How to add a glow effect in cycles and EV. Hologram effect. Let's just do the neon one, and let's just follow this robot.
Hit Shift A.
Hit Shift A.
Some text and type something out. In the text properties, select the fill mode, switch it to none, and slightly increase
the fill mode. Where was that? Shit. Go to the... Oh, Lord. They're so fast.
Hit Shift A, add some text and type something out. In the text properties, select the fill mode.
Is this text properties? No, that's not text properties. Does it not have text properties anymore because I like changed it or something? Man. Oh, it's because it's a mesh. That's why. Damn. Should we go back? Yeah, let's go back. Let's not make it a mesh. Let's go to text properties, fill mode, none. Okay. I gotta go to bevel. Do a little bit of that junk. Be some thick ass fucking neon.
Switch it to none and slightly increase the depth. Now head over to the material properties and select the emission shader and turn up the
Increase the emission shader. Yeah. Choose a color or whatever. Let's put green.
strength. Switch.
No, man, he did a bunch of shit there that I'm never gonna figure out. Oh boy. Rendered view.
Switch back to the text properties and load in a font of your liking. There's also plenty you can download online from Google Fonts or other websites. Duplicate the text, slide it back and
Oh, Lord. Can't I just like... Oh lord, what the fuck, dude? Come on, where's the downloads? Alright, getting a little bit over this. Fuck, dude. Font. Where's like a good font that I've downloaded? It should be in fucking... Get out of here, documents. Quick access. Motherfucker. Downloads, dude. Holy shit. Shinto font. Okay, there's one. Which Shinto. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Fantastic. Let's see if we could search for it. Shit. There's gotta be a way. Gotta be a way to load in fonts. That would be so stupid. Go to Blender fonts. Come on, just let me use GB Shinto, bro. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about right there. Fill mode. Both. Geometry. Extrude that motherfucker. Bevel. Gonna have to bring that down. Like, we're supposed to go to rendering. Forbidden. Oh shit, how do we make that other fucking one glow? Oh, crap. Supposed to render it? Not like that.
Hey guys, welcome back. Okay guys, today I'm going to be teaching you how to make anything glow in Blender. Open up a new Blender file and select the object you want to make glow. Give that an emission shader and give that a value of 10. Now go into your scene settings and change your engine to cycles. Now you want to go into your world settings and change the color to complete black. Go into your compositing tab, click Use Nodes, and you want to add a glare node here. Okay, now you want to add that between those existing nodes, and then you want to also add yourself a viewer node so you can actually see the output of what's going on. Now you render your image, go back, and you can see there's already a glare, and you want to go ahead and mess with those settings, change those settings to fog, and you want to go ahead and mess with those. You can see there's go back, and you can see there's already a glare.
Already a glare in composition. Oh Lord. Change to fog, glow.
And you want to go ahead and mess with those settings, change those settings to fog glow. And that is going to give you the look that you want. And then from here, you can adjust anything you want. Pretty easy.
This isn't the composition for the text. Why is it the same? Huh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
There, and you want to go ahead and mess with the node here. Okay, now you want to add that tab, click Color to Complete Black. Go into your Compositing tab, click Use Nodes.
So is there already a glare on this? I can't tell, like... Ah, Lord. Okay. Was that even selected that time? Oh, okay, no, it was. Oh, shit. Well, this needs to be over there, then. Why can't I see it? Where to go? Where is it? What the fuck, dude? God damn it. No, where is it? No, dude, Why is it not showing up on the camera? Oh, that's some fucking bullshit. What? Where is it? Oh no. Oh no, what do I do? This is where I add the glare. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. This is wacky. This is wacky, man. Why is the text not... Oh, it's because it's not a mesh. Fucking stupid. Object, convert to mesh. Okay, now it'll show up. Fuck. I got nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea why it's not showing up. Alt J. Yeah, no idea why this isn't showing up. Very annoying. No idea. I got zero clue. Jesus Christ.
And you want to add a glare node here. An emission shader and give that a value of 10. Now go into your scene settings and change your engine to cycles. Now you want to go into your world settings and change the color to complete black.
Maybe that's what I'm missing. Go into world settings and it's black. Fuck. Fuck. Why is it disappearing? What the hell? Why is my text disappearing in camera view Blender? Why is my camera not seeing everything? Okay. Try to make all layers visible and check to be sure that you didn't inadvertently move your object to a different layer. You do so okay. It might be the layer. You just bring it up. Oh, well. Fucking fantastic, man. You can't move them. You can't move them up in layers. Awesome. Sick, awesome, dude. I'm so happy about that. Check to be sure that you didn't inadvertently move your object to a different layer. You do so by pressing the loop key, whatever the fuck that is. This one? and it's gone. Oh, please somebody help me, please. Somebody help me, please. I can't do shit in this fucking goddamn software, dude. Fuck. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. I mean, it's there, but it disappears when you get the camera view. It's like I just don't understand. This is bullshit. Okay, I'm deleting the fucking text. This is bullshit. Insanity. Insanity. Now will you show up in the fucking No, I might as well go back then. Yeah. Might as well go back then. Why isn't... Yeah, see? Blender camera view won't show it. Text not showing up. Come on, show me the money, dude. The text object's not showing up. How do I get the text to show in the final rendering? Your video is still processing, so I can't see it. Could be Z fighting. What? Two flat things are very close or on the same plane. Without a picture of your setup bled file. I don't think the blue square and the text are Z fighting. The text is closer to the camera than the... Oh, okay. It might be... Okay. Okay. Okay, this is big. It might literally just not be close enough. No, it's not that either. Jesus Christ, does it have to be in front? If so, that's really, really dumb. Oh, please. Nothing looks off to me. If you check the camera clip, start distance of your camera, keyframe to materials. Oh my god, dude. Can be converted to grease pencil. So if anyone runs into this problem, just write text, click convert to grease pencil, just copy paste the square, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what that means at all.
Hi guys, welcome to my new Blender video. In this video, I will show how to fix camera problem in Blender. Let's get started. So friends, I have one cube and one camera. And when I click 0 in numpad, Blender thinks cube is my camera. Let's click again 0 for back to perspective view. And for fix this problem, go to click this icon or click N and go to view. We can see here local camera is cube.
Why the fuck can't I see the text? Tell me. Tell me what to do. This is incredibly bullshit, dude. Like, why can't I see it there, but I can't see it in the camera? Why? Why? I beg of you. Make it fucking show up. This is bullshit, man. And why is it all black? Why is it all dark? Why is it all dark? Please. Tell me what to do. Text disappears in camera view. Disappears in camera view. Blender. This is hell, dude. This is so garbage. I just want to get it done. I can't. Negative K perspective. There are parts of my object that I can't see. Blah, blah, blah. I say exactly. I guess this is a clipping distance issue. Select your camera. Go to Camera Data tab. Camera, perspective, clips, start and end. All right, what's the issue? And check the end value of your clipping range. End value. One possibly is that you are not rendering or viewing all of your layers. According to the posted image, there are several layers with images that aren't visible. Press the key above tab to view all layers. Does it just literally need to be closer? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, you son of a bitch. It was Z fighting. They were right. It can't be behind it? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. What the fuck ever. So since it was behind this green line, you couldn't see it. That's interesting. Okay. So literally, I just need to take this whole bitch. And then move it behind it. Oh, that was a bad idea. Shit. Camera 2. And move it this way. Okay. Yeah. Grab forbidden tie. Okay. That was a really difficult way to learn that. I was getting pissed. Yeah, if it's like behind it, it won't show up. The fuck kind of shit is this? Oh no, it doesn't even matter if it's in front of the green. It can't be behind whatever this is. Oh, thank God. I didn't know you could move it in camera view. Gems in my lab. Let's pull up a seat. Ah. Okay, this is coming out really cool. This is coming out really cool. It took a fucking metric fuck ton of time to do, but okay, now this is what I wanted to lean into, is the liminal space. Oh boy, Blender learning stream. Talk about boring. Holy moly. How to make liminal space in Blender. Whew. Yeah, like I refuse to give up. So, like that's what I'm talking about. I refuse to give up. It's not gonna happen. I don't care how frustrated I get. Giving up is not going to happen.
I'm a 3D artist, and I've been going crazy over liminal spaces.
Oh, I'm obsessed, bro.
They're those strange images found online that give you a sense of nostalgia, isolation, and uneasiness. And today, I'm going to try and create my own unsettling liminal space in 3D. If you like what you see, consider subscribing. Make it to the end of the video to see the final animation, and you might even find a secret found footage recording. First, let's define liminal space. It refers to a place of transition, maybe between time. The often familiar yet empty, nostalgic yet
so
eerie.
beautiful.
Think of hallways,
liminal spaces are my favorite
and neglected
thing.
attractions.
I think I will die thinking about liminal spaces. I love it so much. It's like a I don't know, I love loving it, so I'm not like upset or anything, but that shit's fucking amazing.
The liminal features are often associated with the structures in these images, and with the power of 3D, I'll be able to emphasize those features even further. This has become a bit popularized if you've ever seen the unsettling videos of the back rooms and pool rooms made in 3D. As for what I want to make, how about the idea of finding yourself inside a dark school hallway?
Ooh, this guy is a fucking G for that. Very, very interesting liminal. People usually always go for office building or what's the other? Yeah, pool rooms. Those are like the two main ones, which is not, you know, it's not the one.
Middle of the night. Somewhere you're familiar with, but also where you're not supposed to be. The place would feel frozen and liminal. So let's do it.
Someone come through to the stream, man. I need a friend.
Online that together gave me that liminal feeling I was searching for. Then, in the 3D software Blender, I'm going to start by laying out the basics. I'll add in my floors and put on this vintage tile design that I think might be nostalgic for early schoolgoers. I also put in a motto as reference for scale when building. Then, I think I'll go for the classic office texture for my ceiling. I also like the white brick walls on some of these schools.
Okay, so he's literally going wall by wall.
Start by laying out the basics.
Okay.
I'll add in my floors and put on this vintage tile design that I think might be nostalgic for early.
Okay, swag. This is big. This is big. This is big, dude. I'm learning a lot by brute forcing it. That fucking donut video is boring as hell. Okay, so let's add a mesh. Let's go for a plane. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. It's right there. It is quite teeny weeny. Let's bring it over here. Let's scale it up. Yeah. I want to bring this up to the plane. Whoop. How do I go from view selected? Yeah, let's do that. Bring it up, baby. Yeah, there's the floor. Okay, let's start going crazy with let's do exactly what he's doing. Bada bing. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. This is fucking fun. It's so frustrating until you start like making something and then you're like, okay, this is dope. The cup on the pedestal, bro. The forbidden goop, bro. We're in this bitch. We're in this bitch, bro. Hell yeah, man. All right, so he textured this son of a bitch with like something crazy. Let's make it a little wider. Whoop. That should do for a liminal space. A little wider. Fuck it. And let's steal the texture. I don't know if he bought it. Probably bought it.
Start by laying out the basics. I'll add in my floors and put on this vintage tile design that I think gave me that liminal feeling I was searching for. Then, in the 3D software Blender, I'm going to start by laying out the basics. I'll add in my floors and put on this vintage.
Okay, checkerboard vintage tile floor. What website is this? It's like something textures. Hex textures? Is that what it says? Hex textures.
Tile design that I think might.
Yeah, he's not giving me the juice here. Oh, there it is. It's literally just textures.com. Ain't that about a bitch? Create a free account. You know, since he's using it, I'll do it. Ooh, can you see my keyboard? No, you can't. Okay. Cool. Read in a can 15. create it. Got you. Oh, okay, word.
I'll check your email to activate your account. Okay.
Yeah, it's too hidden. Yeah.
Trying to hit the Benjamin silently, part 53. Trying to hit the Benjamin silently, part 53.
Trying to hit the Benjamin silently, part 15. That shit's funny. Bro, fucking go to Gmail. There you go. There you go. Yeah, big boy. It's more like a ceiling. It's the one he used, pretty sure. Oh no. Okay, it's this thing. Why won't it? Delete hierarchy. Delete hierarchy. Why? Oh, hell yeah. No! No. Anything behind object gets deleted. Can't be seen Blender. There's 6 ways to select objects behind an object. Like, why is there such a hierarchy? Why can't I see anything in Blender? Why is my object not showing up in camera view?
If you've ever had an image visible in your viewport, but once you switch to your camera view or you render it out, it's nothing but blank. The way you fix this specific problem is to select your camera, go to your object editor properties of your camera.
Go to the properties of your camera. Select your camera. Go to the properties of your camera. You go down. Oh, okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. We'll go past 100. How about that? Okay, there we go. It was right. Oh yeah, we want that to end as far away as possible. Okay, word. Yes, we are learning so much. We are learning so much right now, guys. We are learning entirely too much. I'm too powerful. I'm becoming too powerful here. How do I get the texture to come across the floor like it's supposed to? How do I texture map? Is what I'm trying to say. How do I texture map? We got the forbidden goop, but we got this stretched texture here. Not sure how to get extend. Mirror? No. Pre-multiplied channel pack, none. Straight. Interesting. So, say I got the same one he did. Say I got this one. Oh, I think it's not gonna work unless I buy it. I see. I understand. I get it now. They want me to pay them. Shit. You see how it like stretches? I don't know how to do that. How to get rid of stretched materials on Blender. I just keep going back to fucking YouTube.
Gave me that.
This guy's making a liminal space in this bitch.
In the 3D software Blender, I'm going to start by laying out the basics. I'll add in my floors and put on this vintage tile design that I think might be nostalgic for early schoolgoers. I also put in a motto as reference for.
But how the fuck did you get it to come across it like that?
Then I think I'll go
how to
for the classic office texture for my scene.
How to map textures. It's like with everything that I'm trying to do, I have to learn something new here. Jesus Christ.
In this tutorial, I'll show you how to properly set up texture maps in Blender for beginners. And then after I
show me the money, Ryan King. I don't need the intro.
And if you find this tutorial helpful, enjoy this tutorial. Now, if you want to use the same
Jesus Christ, it took him 5 minutes to get there.
Texture maps that I'll be using, then I'll have the links in the description to 4 different texture maps that I'll be using in this video. And they're all completely free, and I'll be downloading them from a really great texture website called Ambient CG.
Okay. Ambient CG. Wood texture, metal texture. Okay, what if we got a wood texture? And so let's make sure he shows us what's good,
So
what's
Ambient
really
CG
good.
is an amazing texture website for getting many high quality free textures. So the first texture I'll be downloading is this wooden floor from Ambient CG. Now you can see right over here there are many different download options. Now you can download PNG versions of the texture or JPEG versions. I usually download JPEG versions because the JPEG versions are a smaller file size. Now the size here, you can see there's 1K, 2K, and all the way up to 16K. I usually download 4K textures because I think that's a good balance between a high quality texture but also not being too high of a file size. Because if you're always using 16K textures, that is going to be very high detail, so if you're doing close-up shots that can work really well, but because it's such a large image, Blender will use much more memory when you're rendering. However, if you only use 1K, then it probably will look kind of blurry and pixelated unless you're very far away from the texture in the render. So I'll be downloading the 4K JPEG, so you can just click on this and download a zip file. And then to show you how to set up metallic maps, I'll also be downloading this metal material, and it has a little bit of rust on it. And again, I'll be downloading the JPEG, and I'll be downloading the 4K version. Now to show you how to set up transparent maps, I'll be downloading this leaf texture because the leaf texture has transparency around it, and that way you can cut out a low poly mesh when you're creating some sort of nature object, and then it will have transparency on the edge, and so that way the leaf will look sharper and higher quality on the edge. And again, for this texture, I'll be downloading the 4K JPEG version. And then finally, to show you how to set up emission maps, I'll be downloading this building texture because the windows of the building are actually emitting light. And I'll be downloading the 4K JPEG. And I did want to mention that Ambient CG does have a Patreon page, so if you enjoy their free textures and you'd like to help support Ambient CG, then definitely check out their Patreon page. I'll have a link in the description. And that's a great way to help support Ambient CG. So here I am in my downloads folder, and here are all the downloaded textures, and they're downloaded as zip files. And also, if you're unfamiliar with my file browser, that is because I use the Linux Mint operating system. So when you're downloading textures online to use in your Blender projects, I highly recommend making a folder and just name it textures, and then put all your different textures into that folder. Because if you just save all of the textures in your downloads folder and leave it there, then it might get cluttered up with other things you've downloaded, and also if you move the texture somewhere else in your computer, then the Blender file won't know where the textures are located because you moved them, and so you'll have to add back in the textures into Blender. So I'd recommend making a dedicated textures folder on your computer and then just keeping all the textures in that same place. So I'm gonna just select all these zip files, and then I'll right click, and then I can just click on extract here. And if you're using the Windows or Mac operating systems, then the extract option should work the same way. So you can just right click, and then you can extract the zip files. So then if you want to, you can select the zip files and you can just delete them. So now we have the different folders with all of the different texture maps. So before we actually set these up in Blender, I want to quickly go over all of the different texture maps so that you know what they are. So I'll be going into the wood floor folder. So in the folder, you can see there's this preview here. This may not come with all the textures that you download, but I'm just going to delete this because I don't need it. And then also these files here, we're not going to be using these in Blender, so I am just going to delete them. So I'm now going to go through each one of the texture maps and explain what they do. So here's the first one. This one is the color map. So I'll just open this up. So the main texture map that you'll use is the color map. Now sometimes the color map is called color, albedo, base color, or diffuse. Also,
and now you get to watch all that again.
File browser, that is because I use the Linux Mint operating system. So when you're downloading textures online to use in your Blender projects, I highly recommend making a folder and just name it textures, and then put all your different textures into that folder. Because if you just save all of the textures in your downloads folder and leave it there, then it might get cluttered up with other things you've downloaded. And also if you move the texture somewhere else on your computer, then the Blender file won't know where the textures are located. CG. So here I am in my downloads folder, and here are all the downloaded textures, and they're downloaded as zip files. And also if you're unfamiliar...
Okay, they're downloaded as zip files. Got this wood floor. Wait, so... Nah. They're just giving me the 4K render. Okay, let's see. Let's just use this one for the sake of it right now. Since got a lot.
Here with my file browser, that is because I use the Linux Mint operating system. So when you're downloading textures online to use in your Blender projects, I highly recommend making a folder and just name it textures, and then put all your different textures into that folder. Because if you just save all of the textures in your downloads folder and leave it there, then it might get cluttered up with other things you've downloaded. And also if you move the texture somewhere else on your computer, then the Blender file won't know where the texture and so you'll have to add back in the textures into Blender. So I'd recommend making a dedicated textures folder on your computer and then just keeping all the textures in that same place. So
see, I need to listen to this guy. Okay, so no, yeah, it can be 3D blunt can be the one. Okay, so we got that one. Now how do we use it?
well, I'm gonna just select all these zip files and then I'll right click and then I can just click on extract here. And if you're using the Windows or Mac operating systems, then the extract option should work the same way. So you can just right click and then you can extract the zip files. So then if you want to, you can select the zip files and you can just delete them. So now we have the different folders with all of the different texture maps. So before we actually set these up in Blender, I want to quickly go over all of the different texture maps so that you know what they are. So I'll be going into the wood floor folder. So in the folder you can see there's this preview here. This may not come with all the textures that you download, but I'm just going to delete this because I don't need it. And then also these files here, we're not going to be using these in Blender, so I am just going to delete them. So I'm now going to go through each one of the texture maps and explain what they do. So here's the first one. This one is the color map. So I'll just open this up. So the main texture map that you'll use is the color map. Now sometimes the color map is called color, albedo, base color, or diffuse, but they all are just the base color. In this case, this texture map is called color. So the color map is very easy to understand because you're going to be plugging the color map into the base color of the shader to tell it what the colors are actually going to be. Now another texture map that many materials will come with is a displacement map. Now not every material comes with it, but some materials will come with a displacement map. And as I mentioned earlier, I won't be showing you how to set up displacement maps in this video because I already have 2 other tutorials on it, and I'll have the link in the description to those tutorials. So with a displacement map, you'll plug the displacement texture into the displacement of the shader, and the displacement map is going to tell it if it's going to pop out more or pop back in. So if the texture is darker, that's telling the material to push the vertices back into the mesh. And if the texture is lighter, that's telling the material to push the vertices out of the mesh. So you can see here the crevices and creases in the floorboards are darker to push it back in, but then the rest of the material is lighter. Now a very common map that most materials use is the roughness map. So if you plug the roughness map up to the roughness of the material, the dark areas are going to be more reflective, but the light areas are going to be more rough. So you can see here on this wood material, the wood floor is a bit shiny here where it is a bit smooth and flat, but then here in the crevices it gets a bit lighter, and so that's going to make it more rough. And then another very common texture is the normal map. So the normal map is a fake bump. So the normal map will make it appear as though the material is bumpy, but unlike the displacement textures, it's not actually going to displace the mesh. So the object's geometry won't be affected, but it'll appear as though the material has all of these little bumps. So if you plug the normal map into the normal of the shader, it's going to make the creases in the floorboards look like they're going back in, and then the other part of the floorboard. Alright, so now that we've gone over all the texture maps, let's finally set these up in Blender. So I will just press the A key a few times to select everything. I'll hit the X key to delete, and let's just click on delete. I'll now press Shift A for the add menu. Let's go to mesh, and I'm going to add a plane. And I'll be using this plane to set up the wooden
I got
floor.
that.
Now I also want to have some nice realistic lighting to preview the material. So if I hold down the Z button and move my mouse up into the rendered view, you can see the background is all black.
Are I in rendered view? This is rendered view, right? Alright. So we got this black motherfucker right here. That's gonna be really heavy on the CPU, so let's lay off on that.
And so I'm going to be using Blender's built-in HDRIs. Now the built-in HDRIs won't actually show up in the render, but it will show up in the preview. I'll hold down the Z button, go into the rendered view, and then if you click right here, you can go to the shading options, and we want to uncheck the scene world. And this way you can click right here and you can choose some different HDRIs which are built into Blender. And so I can just add this one for now, and you can also change the strength of it. And then also I will press Shift A, and I'm going to go down here to light, and I'm just going to add a sunlight, and I'll move the sunlight up and just kind of rotate it over here, rotate it at an angle. And then here on the object data properties,
where's my sun at? Where's my light at? Let's bring our light somewhere more smart. So yeah, so our light could be here. Let's have it pointed at these dumbass motherfuckers right down here. Well, that didn't work. Will that give us some different stuff? That's more of an idea. Let's make it smaller. I don't know if we need it to be that big. Oh boy. Okay, that's better. Okay. A little bit more realistic. Let's make it a little bit more. Something like that. A little more moody. Moody. Alright. So what is this guy talking about? We're fucking with this thing. Okay, we don't want any of these nodes that we put. Where are they at? Do I go to this thing? The texture of this plane, where is it? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. It's in shading. I forgot. Okay, so we don't want that anymore. Get rid of that. I'm not sure how to delete it. Boop, like that.
I could turn the strength up of the light maybe to just like a 3. So we just have a very basic lighting setup to preview the shading.
Where's the sun at? Oh, I can. You said to a 3. Bop. Put the lighting radius to about a 3. About a 3 is pretty good. Yeah, let's give it like 5. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, man.
So now let's set up the
We gotta seal the deal on this.
selecting the object, and then you can
We gotta
click
seal
right
the
over
deal
here
with the
on
liminal
shading
space. That's how we
workspace.
seal
And
the
shading
deal.
workspace might look a little bit different for you because I've customized Blender, but basically right over here there's going to be the shader editor, and then right over here there's going to be the 3D viewport. And if you want to do
Shading,
this in the normal
3D
layout view,
viewport,
you can
okay.
click back here on the layout workspace, and what you can do is click up here in the corner when the crosshair appears, and you can click and then drag over, and that will split the window. And then you can change the editor type by clicking right here, and you can change it up here in the corner when the crosshair appears, and you can click and then drag over, and that will split the window. And then
Okay, so we want to split the window here. Where are these crosshairs that we're talking about here? Where are these crosshairs? I'm trying to. Yeah, what is he doing? How does he do that?
I've customized Blender, but basically right over here there's going to be the shader editor, and then right over here there's going to be the 3D viewport. And if you want to do this in the normal layout view, you can click back here on the layout workspace, and what you can do is click up here in the corner when the crosshair appears, and you can click and then drag over, and that will split the window. And then you can change the editor type by clicking right here, and you can change it to the shader editor. And also the shading options are also right over here on the material properties by clicking right here, but the material properties won't allow you to edit the shader nodes, so it is better to use the shader editor. I'm going to close this by just clicking here and clicking, dragging over, and then letting go to just close that window, and I'm going to click here on the shading workspace instead. And I can just drag this down to make it a little bit smaller, and I'll drag this over here, and I'll hold down the Z button and move my mouse up into the render
Object mode.
And also I need to scroll right over here, and I need to do the same thing in this window.
Shader
because
editor.
we switched workspaces. So I'm going to scroll over here and then click on the shading options, and I will turn off the scene world. And then if I click right here,
Holy mother of God. Holy mother of God. Click on the shaders here and turn off scene world. Oh my goodness. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We're in over our heads. Just kidding.
here to change the HDR.
I am so confused.
Workspaces. So I'm going to scroll over here and then click on the shading options, and I will turn off.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, where is the shading options? Oh, that was not helpful. 3D viewport, turn off. Oh, now he's just confusing the shit out of me. Damn it.
Off the scene world, and then if I click right here to change the HDR, I could just maybe use this one here. So make sure you have the object selected, and you need to add a new material.
It says global? It says global? What the fuck is global? Oh my god, I have no idea what he's doing. I mean, there's the global, but...
to the object. So you can just click on the new button right here, and then I can click here to rename the material, and I'm just going to rename it to wood. See,
object. Am I in the right area? Principled BSDF. Is that what he had? Yeah, that's what he has.
So I'm going to scroll over here and then click on the shading options, and I will turn off the scene world. And then if I click right here to change the HDR, I could just maybe use this one here. So make sure you have the object selected, and you need to add a new material to the object. So you can just click on the new button right here, and then I can click here to rename the material, and I'm just going to rename it to wood. So you can see here in Blender the
Oh fuck. Add fuck. Add new material.
Selected, and you need to add a new material to the object. So you can just click on the new button right here, and then
Object slot 1. Is this where the global? Go over here to the shader. Go over here to the shader, turn off. Okay, I'm figuring it out slowly but surely.
Same
I got
thing
it.
in this window because we switched workspaces. So I'm going to scroll over here and then click on the shading options, and I will turn off the scene world.
Okay, so
and then
scene
if I
lights
click right
is
here
fine.
to change the HDR, I could just maybe use this one here. So make sure you have the object selected, and you need to add a new material to the object. So you can just click on the new button right here, and then I can click here to rename.
Every time he does that, I'm just like, what are you doing, my man?
HDR, I could just maybe use this one here. So make sure you have the object selected, and you need to add a new material to the object. So you can just click on.
All right, whatever. That's the material. Fuck
the
it.
New button right here, and then I can click here to rename the material, and I'm just going to rename it to.
Where is that? He's like clicking. He's clicking that, but it's
One here. So make sure you have the object selected, and you need to add a new material to the object. So you can just click on the new button right here, and then I can click here to rename the material, and I'm just going to rename it to wood. So you can see here in Blender, the default shader is the principled shader. And if you also click here on the material properties, you can control the principled shader right over here. And so there's going to be many different options like the base color. You can also see there's roughness values and normal values, and there's many other sliders. Now, if this shader looks a bit complicated, don't worry, because most of these options you're not going to change. Most of these options you'll just leave at the default. So you can edit the material by like taking the base color here and making it a color. So I could like make this a blue color, and also you can see how shiny this is. So there is like a roughness value here. I could turn this down to make it less rough. And
all right. So like, it's the shader is on. So if I like, oh, okay, I see a little bit of. I mean, do I see light effects? Where's my camera? Or where's my like? Yeah, where's this pointing? Yeah, I want to just rotate that. Yeah, the light doesn't change whether or not. Why is his was directional, I felt. Oh, is he in rendered view? Jesus Christ, if he's in rendered view, that's crazy. Oh, damn right he is. Damn right he's in fucking... Okay, alright. Okay, I see it. Alright. Go to this. Yeah, principled coming through. Let's turn it back to white.
make it more shiny, or I could make it more rough. So you can play around with the shading options on the principled shader, but I'm instead going to be showing you how to add in image textures instead. So what you can do
Show
to
me
add
the
an
money.
image texture is press Shift A for the add menu. You can go to here to the search, and you can search for the image texture node. And we want to drop the image texture node right here. So now you can click.
Okay, I need an image texture node. Image texture node, fam. Shouldn't be too hard. Here. Where you at, image texture? I'm gonna find you. Okay, there you go. Just that little node right there. I'm gonna plant that little sucker right there.
Click on new to create a new image, or you can click on open, and this will allow you to open up an image from your file browser. So let's just click on open. And then in Blender's file browser, you can locate to wherever you've saved the textures, and I'm going to go here into the wood floor, and I'm going to start by selecting the color, and then you can click on open image to add this in. Now another.
Oof. Show me the. I need to do it just like you. Okay, new. Click on new. You already know. New image. Oh. What'd I do?
New image, or you can click on open, and this will allow you to open up an image from your file browser. So let's just click on open. And then in Blender's file browser, you can locate to wherever you've saved the textures, and I'm going to go here into the wood floor, and I'm going to start.
And just start by selecting that one, okay. Okay. He said he's going to start by selecting this one. Yeah. Oh.
By selecting the color, and then you can click on open image to add this in. Now another easier way to do this.
Get on there. Okay, it's on there. It's on there, baby.
This is to just open up your file browser on your computer, and I have my file browser on another monitor, and you can just click and drag, and you can drop the texture from your file browser into Blender, and then that will add it in. So that is just an easier way to do that. So we now want to put the wood floor texture on the shader. So you can see on all the nodes, there are these different sockets here, and you can drag
I'm feeling galaxy brained right now.
Plug them up to the other sockets. So we want to take the color data from this texture, and we want to put that into the base color of the principled shader. And generally speaking, you do want the same color to be plugged into the same color. So the yellow one here, that is color data, and you can see there it's base color, that is also yellow. Then there's also these gray ones, and that is just black and white data. For instance, the roughness is just black and white because the lighter or darker values will tell it to be more rough or more shiny. And then there's also these purple ones here, and the purple ones are either normal data, displacement data, or vector data. So let's go right up here, and we want to take the color, and we want to plug that into the base color. So
bada bing, okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There's the wood, okay.
Now instead of using a single color, it's telling it that it's going to use this texture. And so now if I look around here, you can see it looks like a wood floor. Now there are also a bunch of different settings here on the image texture node, but again, most of these settings you're not going to change. I will go over a few things though. If you want to get rid of the texture, you can click on the exit button to get rid of it. Also, you can click on this file icon here if you want to add in a new image texture, and you can also click here on the drop down, and the drop down will show you all of the textures which are in the Blender file. So far we only have that one wood floor color. And then another really important thing to know is the color space right here. So the color space is pretty easy to understand. Basically, if the texture is contributing to the color of the material, then you want to leave the color space at the default, which is sRGB. And the RGB in the sRGB stands for red, green, and blue. So this is for anything which is contributing to the color of the shader. However, if you're using any other map which isn't contributing to the base color, for instance a roughness map or a displacement map or a normal map or even a metallic map, for all of those shaders you'll want to set the color space to non-color. And I'll be going over this later in the video when we set up the other maps. So just remember, if it's contributing to the color, it's going to be the sRGB, but then any other maps will be using the non-color because it's non-color data. And you may be wondering why this is important to do, and why it is important is because if you don't set the proper maps
all
to
the others are
non-color,
non-color.
then the
Okay.
shader won't
So all
actually
the
look
other
correct.
things, the
so
shader
there
are
can be some
non-color.
problems and glitches with the displacement map if you don't set it to non-color,
We're
and
learning
with the
a lot
roughness
right
map,
now.
the roughness values aren't actually going to be correct. So if you don't set these up correctly, then the shader may look a bit off. Now another really important thing that we need to go over is how the 2D texture is placed on the 3D object. And to tell a 2D image texture how it's going to be placed on a 3D object, it uses what's called UV mapping. And to see the UV mapping of an object, you can click right over here to go to the UV editing workspace. And so there's going to be the UV editor right over here, and then there's going to be the 3D viewport right over here. And in the UV editor here, if you don't see the texture, then you can click right here on the drop down, and it'll show you all the textures which are in the
yeah,
Blender
baby, we
file.
see it.
And you can select that wood material. So here in the 3D viewport, you want to make sure that you are in edit mode by hitting the tab key. And so when you go into edit mode, you can edit the UV mapping. And I'm also going to hold down the Z button, and I'll move my mouse down into the material preview so that I can preview the material. Now when you download image textures, they are usually square, but this wood texture you can see is actually a rectangle. And so because of that, the default UV unwrapping of the object kind of stretched it out, so I'm going to re-UV unwrap this object. So what I can do is press the A key to select the entire mesh, and then
Oh man, I need to make it. I need to do what he did. So he said tab. I mean, I need to be in edit mode. But do I like... He was in like... Oh, Jesus. What was he doing?
The default UV unwrapping of tab key. And so when you go into edit mode, you can edit the UV mapping.
Okay.
And I'm also going to hold down the Z button, and I'll move my mouse down.
Z button into material preview. Okay, it was Z button. Got you. Hell yes, okay. We're learning a metric fuck ton.
The material preview so that I can preview the material.
You know what I'm saying?
When you
You know what I'm
download image
saying?
textures,
Ooh,
they are usually
sorry.
square, but this wood texture you can see is actually a rectangle. And so because of that, the default UV unwrapping of the object kind of stretched it out, so I'm going to re-UV unwrap this object. So what I can do is press the A key to select the entire mesh, and then I'll hit the U button, and I'm going to click on unwrap. And so that is going to re-UV unwrap it, and so basically these vertices here, they are going to be displayed right over here when you select them. So then right over here in the UV editor, you can press the A key to select the UV editing, and you can hit G to grab, or R to rotate, and S to scale. And so wherever the UV mapping is placed on the texture, that is where it's going to show up on the 3D object. Now UV unwrapping is a much larger topic, which I'm not going to go over completely in this.
Okay, so... Yeah, it's acting like the other nodes. Alright, we're unwrapping. Nah, that's a bad idea. So, how is he affecting this? I need to see what modes he's in.
And I'm going to click on unwrap. And so that is going to re-UV unwrap it. And so basically these vertices here, they are going to be displayed right over here when you select them. So then right over here in the UV editor, you can press the A key to select the UV editing, and you can hit G to grab, or R to rotate, and S to scale. And so wherever the UV mapping is placed on the texture, that is where it's going to show up on the 3D object. Now UV unwrapping is a much larger topic, which I'm not going to go over completely in this video, so if you'd like to learn the basics of UV unwrapping, then definitely check out my UV unwrapping for beginners tutorial, where I show you all the basics of UV unwrapping in Blender. And if your object doesn't have any UV unwrapping, then you won't be able to see the texture on the mesh, so it is really important that all of your objects are UV unwrapped. So we can now click right back here on the shading workspace to preview the material again.
Click back on the shading workspace to preview the material again. Alright, that's not right. Not at all, not at all. A G. Oh yeah, it doesn't like that. It does not like that.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Jesus. How the fuck did he do that?
The image check. And so basically these vertices here, they are going to be displayed right over here when you select them. So then right over here in the UV editor, you can press the A key to select the UV editing, and you can hit G to grab, or R to rotate, and S to scale. And so wherever the UV mapping is placed on the texture, that is where it's going to show up on the 3D.
Yeah. So it's still not doing it right.
Object. Now UV unwrapping is a much larger topic, which I'm not going to go over completely in this video. So if you'd like to learn the big...
So essentially what I'm going to have to do is oh Jesus, why can't we just yeah, I'm not sure how I would get it to stretch like that. Gosh dang it.
basics of UV unwrapping, then definitely check out my UV unwrapping for beginners to preview the material again. So on default, the image textures always use the UV mapping of the object. However, you can actually tell the textures to use a different method of placing it on the object. And that is controlled by this vector value right here. Now to actually change how the texture is placed on the object using the vector, I'm going to be turning on the Node Wrangler add-on. So if you don't have the Node Wrangler add-on enabled, you can click on Edit and you can go to the Preferences, and then over there in the Add-ons tab, just search for Node Wrangler and you can check mark the Node Wrangler add-on. So now that we have the Node Wrangler enabled, you can select the image texture and then you can press Ctrl T. And Ctrl T is going to add the texture coordinate and mapping nodes. You can also press Shift A, go here to the search, and you can search for these different nodes, but it's really easy to just use this shortcut key from the Node Wrangler add-on. So now that we have the Node Wrangler enabled, you here. Now to actually change how the texture is placed on the object using the vector, I'm going to be turning on the Node Wrangler add-on. So if you don't have the Node Wrangler add-on enabled, you can click on Edit and you can go to the Preferences, and then over there in the Add-ons tab, just search for Node Wrangler and you can check mark the Node Wrangler add-on. So now that we have the Node Wrangler enabled, you can select the image texture and then you can press Ctrl T. And Ctrl T is going to add the Node Wrangler add-on. So if you don't have the Node Wrangler add-on enabled, you can click on Edit and you can go to the Preferences, and then over there in the Add-ons tab.
To edit, where is he? Where is he even? He's in shading.
Tab, just search for Node Wrangler.
Preferences, add-ons, Node Wrangler. Okay.
Mark the Node Wrangler add-on. So now that we have the Node Wrangler enabled, you can select the image texture and then you can press Ctrl T. And Ctrl T is going to add the texture coordinate and mapping nodes. You can also press Shift A, go here to the search, and you can search for these different nodes, but it's really easy to just use this shortcut key from the Node Wrangler add-on. So it's going to add these two nodes, and the first node is going to tell the texture how it's placed on the object. Now, as I mentioned, on default, if you don't have anything plugged up to the vector, it is just going to use the UV mapping of the object. But if I plug this back up here, now I can choose between these different options. So normally you are just going to use UV, and if you're creating a procedural material, usually you'll use the object coordinates because that works best, but there are many types of coordinates here, and you don't actually need the mapping node. So if I drag the mapping node down here, you could just plug the UV into the vector, but there's some different ones here, like you can use the normal and the generated, but again, for most things, you're just going to use the UV mapping when you're setting up texture maps, and if you're creating a procedural material, then you would probably want to use object. But why I want to show this is because of this mapping node. So I'm going to drag the mapping node up here and let's put the vector into the vector. So because the UV is going through the mapping has the location, rotation, and scale values. And you can change these values to transform the wood material. So if I want to change the location, I can drag this around, and this is not actually affecting the UV map because it's first taking the UV map and then it's using the mapping node to change.
Oh, this is big. This is huge.
I can change the location. I could also change the rotation if I wanted to rotate this. And for this case, I would want to rotate it on the Z-axis to kind of rotate that around. And then there also is the scale value, and if you want to scale all of the values at the same time instead of just scaling one value, then you can click and then drag down, and then you can drag back and forth, and this way it'll change the X, Y, and Z size all at once. So this is a really easy way to transform the material if you don't want to change the UV mapping. Alright, so we'll now add in the next texture, which is the roughness texture. So you can press Shift A. So this is a really easy way to transform the material if you don't want to change the UV mapping. Alright, so we'll now the axis to kind of rotate that around, and then there also is the scale value, and if you want to scale all of the values at the same time instead of just scaling one value, then you can click and then drag down, and then you can drag back and forth, and this way it'll change the X, Y, and Z size all at once.
Wait, what did he do?
All of the values at the same time instead of just scaling one value, then you can click and then drag down, and then you can drag back and forth, and this way it'll change the X, Y, and Z size all at once. So this is a really easy way to transform the material if you don't want to change the UV mapping. Alright, Alright, so we'll now add in the next texture, which is the roughness texture. So you can press Shift A, go to the search, and you can search for an image texture, or you can just drag and drop the texture from your file browser. So I'm going to drag and drop in the roughness map, and you can see
we're
it's
getting
been
way
added just
better.
like this one as an image texture.
This is
So now we
still
can take this color here and we can
small.
put this into the roughness. And I did mention earlier that generally you want to take these yellow dots and you want to put them into other yellow dots, but black and white data can also be used as color data because black and white are colors as well. And so you can actually take this color here, even though this is yellow, you can put it into the gray dot, which is just black and white data, and it will just use the lighter values and the darker values. So we want to put this wood floor roughness into the roughness to control where it's going to be more rough and where it's going to be more shiny. And then also, if you want to, I can drag these nodes back here and I can put the vector of the mapping into the vector of the roughness here so that it's using the UVs and it's using the same mapping size. So now if I look around here in the 3D viewport, you can see it does look like a very shiny wood floor, but something is kind of off.
Oh, that looks like a wood floor. Fuck yeah.
And that is because of the color space. As I want to, I can drag these nodes back here and I can put the vector of the mapping for one texture. So you can press Shift A, go to the search, and you can search for an image texture, or you can just drag and drop the texture from your file browser. So I'm going to drag and drop in the roughness map, and you can see it's been added just like this one as an image texture. So now we can take this color here and we can put this into the roughness. And I did mention earlier that generally you want to take these yellow dots and you want to put them into other yellow dots, but black and white data can also texture, or you can just drag and drop the texture from your file browser. So I'm going to drag and drop in the roughness map, and you can see it's been added just like this one as an image texture. So now we can take this color here and we can put this into the roughness. And I did mention earlier that generally you want...
Okay, let's bring this in. Put it on the roughness. Okay, well, this is what this is. Got the roughness in the motherfucker.
So you can press Shift A, go to the search, and you can search for an image texture, or you can just drag and drop the texture from your file browser. So I'm going to drag and drop in the roughness map, and you can see it's been added just like this one as an image texture. So now we can take this color here and we can put this into the roughness.
Okay, I'll take the color. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Shit's about to get real, baby.
Yes. And I did mention earlier that generally you want to take these yellow dots and you want to put them into other yellow dots, but black and white data can also be used as color data because black and white are colors as well. And so you can actually take this color here, even though this is yellow, you can put it into the gray dot, which is just black and white data. And it will just use the lighter values and the darker values. So we want to put this wood floor roughness into the roughness to control where it's going to be more rough and where it's going to be more shiny. And then also, if you want to, I can drag these nodes back here and I can put the vector of the mapping into the vector of the roughness here so that it's using the UVs and it's using the same mapping size. So now if I look around here in the 3D viewport, you can see it does look like a very shiny wood floor, but something is kind of off. It kind of looks too shiny. And that is because of the color space, as I mentioned earlier.
Color space.
So again, any texture which isn't contributing to the base color of the material needs to be set to non-color. So because this is a roughness map, we want to take the color space and we want to change this to non-color. And now that looks much more like a wood floor. So you can still see it is quite reflective, but it's not quite as shiny. So that is looking really good. And if I zoom up very close, you can see some parts are a little bit more shiny, whereas other parts are a little bit more rough, and that looks quite realistic. So this is starting to look like a wood floor, but if you look really closely, you can see it looks very flat. And it kind of just looks like this is a wood floor image which was printed out on a piece of paper because it doesn't have any bump data. So we're now going to be adding in the normal map. So I'm just going to drag and drop it from my file browser. And again, as I mentioned earlier in this video, when you're using the Cycles rendering engine or the Eevee rendering engine, you want to use the normal GL. So if you have multiple versions of the normal map, the normal DX or the normal GL, you want to use the normal GL for Cycles or Eevee. So I'm just going to drag
normal GL. Okay, drag in the normal GL. Oh man, this is crazy. Starting to look good. Normal GL swag. There we go.
Drag this in here, and then to plug it up to the normal, we want to take the color
Plug it up
here
to the
and we wanna put that
shader.
into the normal.
Put
Now
it
there
in
is
the
a
normal, and the shader is in shading. Plug it up to the normal. Bloop. Bada bing.
problem with this. This here is a yellow dot, so that is color data. But then this here is a purple dot, and that
Turn
is
it
normal
to
data.
non-color,
so if I look
right?
around here on the material, you can see it kind of is working. It kind of looks bumpy, but there's some really weird shading issues. And so we need to actually add a node here to convert the color data into normal data that the shader can use. So to do that, I want to press Shift A, and I'll go here to the search, and I'm going to search for a normal map node, and let's put the normal map node in between the normal text.
Okay. Holy crap. Add a normal map. Where's some normal maps? Where's it going? Where is it? Okay, I gotta go back. Sorry.
Can use. So to do that, I want to press Shift A, and I'll go here to the search, and I'm gonna
Shift A. Okay. Normal. Okay. Normal map. Bada bing.
Search for a normal map node, and let's put the normal map node in between the normal texture and the shader. So just drop it here. And so since
okay. Gonna move that. Normalize that, boy. Oh man, we noding right now.
I dropped it in here. Now you can see the color is going into the color of the normal map, and the normal map is converting it to normal data, and then that can go into the normal. So the normal map is a converter because it inputs color data, but then it outputs normal data. And then if you want to, you can also take this mapping here and plug that up into the vector so that they're all using the same mapping. Now if you look around here, you can see something still doesn't look quite correct. And that is again because this normal texture isn't contributing to the base color of the material. So here on the color space, we want to change this to non-color just like we did with the roughness map. So now if I kind of look here on the side and look close.
Normal GL, so all this stuff should be non-color. Oh yeah, that looks like wood. That's pretty nice. Stone texture. Oh wait, we can use texture. We could use texture.com. Stone, baby. Floor stone. Let's go for that. This, let's go to rendering, animation, shading. Let's go to this. This guy. Let's open another file. Explorer. Oh my, it's actually really nice. That actually really worked. Ooh. We're getting super texture, super texture. We in the zone here. Forbidden goop. Okay. Been working on this for I don't know how many hours. Probably like 4. Yeah. Sounds about right.
And yeah,
This is the best tutorial
Stay
I've
at the
found
wood,
so
you
far.
can see it's now
This
looking
guy.
much more photorealistic because the grains of wood actually look bumpy, and then the creases here within the planks actually are going back in. So that is how you properly set up the color map, the rough.
Wait a second, what? Shading. Where are all those nodes? Oh yeah, we need to select this guy. Okay, so we got like all three of these. And apparently the flow is supposed to be yeah, we gotta connect these vectors. What are we doing? And there goes the wood tile. Let's mess around with the
This map and the. So with the add-on enabled, I'll select the principled shader, and then I'm going to press Control-Shift-T. And when you press Control-Shift-T, that'll bring up Blender's file browser, and I'm going to locate to the metal texture folder. So I now want to select the textures, so I want to select the normal GL, and then hold down the Control key, and we can select the color, and then you can also select the roughness. And there is a metallic map or a metalness map, but I'm going to show you how to set that up manually because that's what I'm showing you in this tutorial. You just select the normal color and roughness, and then I can click on principled texture setup. So you can see now it is automatically set up all the texture maps. It's added in the normal map, and it's also added in the texture folder. So I edit and go to the preferences, and then click on the add-ons, adding the metal textures to this monkey head. So I will click on new right here. Now to have Blender automatically set up all the texture maps for us, you want to select the principled shader, and then you want to make sure that you have the node wrangler enabled. So I talked about it earlier in this video, but if you don't have the node wrangler enabled, you can click here on edit and go to the preferences, and then click on the add-ons tab, and you can search for node wrangler and just check mark the node wrangler add-on. So with the add-on enabled, I'll select the principled shader, and then I'm going to press Control-Shift-T. And when you press Control-Shift-T, that'll bring up Blender's file browser, and I'm going to locate to
Control-Shift-T
to the metal texture folder. So I now want to select the textures, so I want to select the normal GL, and then hold down the Control key, and we can select the color.
Alright, is anything else? Alright, 26 is good. Emission maps. I think that's all we really need to know. I think that's all we need to know. Let's see if these guys got any gemstone. Gemstone. Rar sucks. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can add a plane. Please don't die. I'm about to like die right now. I feel like I'm having a stroke.
Ceiling. I also like.
Alright.
And then you can also select the roughness. And there is a metallic map or a metalness map, but
Like
I'm
a
going to
sharp
show you how
pain
to
in
set
my
it up
eye.
manually because that's what I'm showing you in this tutorial. So just select the normal color and roughness. So I now want to select preferences and then click on the add-ons when adding the metal textures to this monkey head. So I will click on new right here. Now to have Blender automatically set up all the texture maps for us, you want to select the principled shader and then you want to make sure that you have the node wrangler enabled. So I talked about it earlier in this video, but if you don't have the node wrangler
Alright,
enabled,
got you.
can
Gotta
click here on
select it.
edit and go to the preferences and then click on the add-ons tab and you can search for node wrangler and just check mark the node wrangler add-on.
Where's
so with
the
the add-on
ceiling
enabled, I'll select the
color?
principled shader and then
Official
I'm
ceiling
going to press
GBL.
Control-Shift-T. And when you press Control-Shift-T, that'll bring up Blender's file browser, and I'm going to locate to the metal texture
displacement.
folder. So I now want to select the textures, so I want to select the normal GL, and then hold down the Control key, and we can select the color, and then you can also select the roughness. And there is a metallic map or a metalness map, but I'm going to show you how to set that up manually because that's what I'm showing you in this tutorial. So just select the normal color and roughness, and then I can click on principled texture setup. So you can see now it is automatically set up all the texture maps, it's added in the normal map, and it's also added in this mapping here with the UVs. And also it's added in these nice little frames, so I can click on.
Alright, so mapping. Let's map this fucking thing. Make it look less redonkulous. There would be like that many. Yeah, let me get rid of this guy. Let me just make it invisible. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Oh, getting somewhere here. How do I set up the light? It had light on it, right? Had like do. Oh Jesus. It would be in it'd be in yeah. Be in get rid of desktop. 3D blend. There we go, okay. I was in the right spot, damn. Ceiling fan emission. Is there any way you can stretch these out a little bit more realistic? There we go, okay. Now that looks like ceiling. Okay, swag, okay. Okay, so the emission is not working. Oh, well, something's working. That's not going to work. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah, there's like emissions, but oh, maybe the vector needs to be plugged in. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh shit, that worked. Oh fuck. Okay. That's whack. Or that's not whack at all. I mean, that's fucking sick. This much closer to our liminal space here.
Like the white brick walls on some of these schools, so I quickly modeled some cubes and put in this brick wall texture I found. Now for the fun stuff. It's time to light this scene to really capture that unsettling feeling. I like the contrasting and alternate blue lighting from the reference, so I'm going to use that idea and light up our hallways and sections. I'll do that by adding area lights at relative distance, creating mysterious shadow in between.
Okay, so we need walls, we need walls. We need walls. Yeah, let's bring in 2 more planes. The scale it. Yeah, my dimensions are fucked. We're gonna make it happen though. We're gonna make it happen though. That's a lot better. That's usable. That's usable. Okay, let's grab a little. Wall. just think that looks cool. I just think that looks cool. Textures, baby. Textures, BB. All right. Need a new node here. Let's plug some shit into this shader. Bada bing. So we have this brick. Is that the color? Yeah. GBL. Displacement. Roughness. And that would be it, right? What if I also did displacement? What is this? Ambient occlusion. What if I did all that? Okay. Oh yeah, you can see how fucked this is. Alright, I got this fucking gigantic wall here. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Oh shit, is that good? This just needs to be a bit larger. Just a tad larger. Okay. There's that. Okay. 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 All right. Fucking. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Can we? How do I duplicate this sucker? Duplicate object. Bring it over here. Bring it over here, you stupid piece of shit. Boop, 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 boop. Well, that didn't work. My gigantic ice tunnel is fucking, ooh, move that. Render image. Fuck. See what do we got here. All right, our camera needs to get up at a. Where's our camera? There it is. It's up in the corner. Okay. Come to Papa. Bloop. Man, this took forever. Man, we're definitely not getting any music done tonight. But that's all right. Fucking fall backwards and die. don't know if that would make sense. I mean, let's just try it. Why not? Pretty much on my last leg here. I mean, wouldn't it just still work? I mean, it doesn't matter if it's closer, right? If I could see it from there, then we're Gucci. We're Gucci to the touch. If I could see it from there, if I could see it from there, I'm fucking Gucci to the touch. All right. Let's see. Yeah. We're gonna need a, what's it called? It's called a mapping node. Shift A, mapping. Nor. Okay. What? Okay, that's just it's messing with the color. It's not messing with the mapping. Shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Might not work. Might not work for us here. Yeah, it's like sideways. You can't pull the red at that angle. Okay. Shit. Worked so fucking hard on that. It's so mid. The hell? Where did I go? What the hell just happened? Okay. Jesus Christ. That was scary. Thought I just lost my whole shit. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Entitled blend in. If this crashed, I would have fucking lost everything. Where is the key? Where is the fucking camera? Alright, I can't navigate anymore. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Okay, I saved and now I'm stuck. I can't move. What is happening? Okay. Oh, I think it was a mouse issue. upside down? How the fuck did I get upside down? Oh, what the fuck, dude? How am I upside down? Jesus. What kind of fuck shit is this? How do I flip? How the fuck do I get back to the fucking section? Have I like moved modes? Like what did I do? Okay, there we go. We're back. All right, we're back. All I wanted to do was move the fucking camera, dude. Where are you? How do I put the camera right there? Camera to user view Blender. I move camera to user view. Control Alt Numpad 0. Control Alt Numpad 0. This is difficult. This is real difficult. Oh, this is a lot of work. Fuck my life. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is a lot of work. Oh boy, no, just this. Oh no. This is all fucked up. This is all fucked up, man. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.